Let's go with this one. Apparently this is where I wanted to be. Am I in good health? Yeah, looks like I've got a full accompaniment of spells, and... Are you kneeling down? Nope, no, he just looks funny. Oh, what's up, Desi? No worries, good to see you. Yeah, I was actually on time to get started, and I had just sat down to eat this salad that I was making. As I was tossing it, my brother called me, and because he likes to call around 7 p.m. on Wednesdays, because when he picks up his kids from gymnastics, and so he's got like a 20-minute time where he can just have a phone call and chill. So we had a nice chat. Just it took longer than expected, as these things usually do. I'm underwater. Let's try Bolt. What's up, Kappa? Tossing. Well, the salad was tossed, and I didn't spend a lot of time eating it. It just kind of sat there for a bit. I maintain that the reason an awful lot of children do not... Oh my. That was an incredibly diverse number of rolls there. I wonder if some of the armor I have equipped has some sort of property that protects me against lightning or something. I'm gonna go with I have some sort of armor on these two that protects them from lightning. I'm fairly certain that must be true. That doesn't matter what these guys do, they're silly. Some just want to stare at the salad before eating it. You know, it's off. It was nice catching up, yeah. We hadn't talked in like a week or two. We talked about some inane things, namely the toll that skateboarding can take on the body. We're arguing what was the sport that would be the most detrimental long-term to try and keep up. Oh, goodness. This is why I should keep that thief in my party. Well... Okay, I gotta think about this, because I have to go grab my thief gear from a fat chocobo if I want to do thieving things, which I think I might want to. Smokes electrical chimeras. How you doing, little ghost? Yeah, if all these doors, there's a lot of locked doors, I think I'm gonna have to duck. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna duck out of this and go get my thief gear. That's just the smart move. Quickly get out of this spot and try to remember. Oh my. I'm surprised, actually. What's funny is I think I saw the number tick down in accordance with your Prime sub expiring while I'm streaming. But, happens when it happens. I'll have another stream at a reasonable time of day at some point in the near future. When? Who knows? At some point. Right, I can land on land now. Very possible. Doing fine, no work tomorrow? Oh, nice. Is it a holiday or just tomorrow is already, like, Saturday? I guess today was Friday for a lot of people. Or today is Friday for a lot of people. So. Right. Shh, this is a chocobo spot. Perfect. I have plenty of carrots. And an Odin. Let's put that Odin on somebody so I don't carry it around. Hopefully going to the menu didn't break that. But you get to carry Odin. That seems appropriate. Tomorrow's the start of your own weekend. Ah, nice. Okay. Let's see what kind of crap I've got on me. There's a lot of cool armor and stuff. I don't know how much of it I can really use right now, though. I think because of the fact that we should just sell these. I don't really need these anymore. I don't need my spare... Do I need my spare wind? I might want my spare wind. I'm not sure. Defender and Ancient I can probably ditch. I don't think I need those right now. I might get someone who needs swords later, but I can ditch that. Gaia gear I'm going to keep. Aegis shield, Diamond shield in case someone can use shields, but mostly I'm just here to get my thief gear. Got the M Gauche, Dark Hood, Dark Suit, and a Thief Glove. Alright, time to make my dude a thief. Oh good, it actually de-equipped. I was so worried it wouldn't. Inventory management in this game is painful. Alright, let's get this settled. Since the Dark Hood's the first thing there. Dark Suit. Now the question is what weapons? So I got this air knife, 68. How does that compare to the Mgosh? Mgosh sucks comparatively. You win an air knife. What else we got? Now we got 2 Mgoshes. I swear I had another thing, another thief equipable item. Take a quick look in the fat Chocobo. Because I could have sworn I had another sword of some sort, but I might have sold it. Yeah, I might have sold it. Alright, well, we're also going to put away our karate gear for the time being, since I can't really use it. Oh, I just have a third Mgosh. Huh. Alright. That appears to be how it is. Also, I forgot to ask, how you doing, Squiggles? Yeah, all looks right. I'm gonna go sell some crap that I don't need anymore. Just because I don't need it, and therefore I don't want it to be cluttering up my inventory when I'm about to go through another friggin' dungeon. Right, don't need to land on water. It's one of those things that's gonna keep messing with my head for a while to come before I get straight on this. With all of the different airships, and I swear I'm still gonna get yet another airship. God's one I want to keep. I think Black Hole I don't care about. Certainly we're gonna sell the damn bell. We do not need bells. Bells are worthless. We already know that we have a better offhand for him. And these, I think, are obsolete. I have a thing that casts a higher level spell to do basically the same thing, so it's just better to get that out of my party. Of course, let's put the thief in charge. Alright. Now we try to remember where the hell we're going. I want to say the weird claw-looking thing was at the end of... No, that's the other thing. I think it's the north of this island. There's another sort of cove. I wonder if there's something down there. Nope. Nope, no, not at all. Yeah, this looks right. If I go left here... Is it a different island? Yes, it is. I think this is the one with the claw. There's the one. There's the claw. I used 2 spells. It's probably fine. Probably should be a little bit... Wait, this is the wrong claw. Knew I saw a second one of those. Alright, well, I've lost the claw. So I'm very close to the same city. May as well just go to the inn, since I messed up anyway. Get my spell slots back and make sure everyone's up to full strength before doing something silly. Except the old man's in the way. Old man, go away. Old man, go away. Alright, just double check a couple things. Oh, nice and chill. Yeah, trying to think of anything else that's relevant that's happened the last couple days. I've mostly just been busy with work stuff. Just trying to be. I've only been off. It's only been 1 day since I streamed, so it's not really been that long. I thought about it and I came to a conclusion about how to make that other stream idea work. So I'm gonna give that a shot probably some point after this. After I'm done streaming today, I definitely need to sit down and do some work on some other things. So I'll have a little bit of time on waiting between compiler runs to do a few bits of stream maintenance task stuff. Because I really want that stream idea to work. I even thought about further automating. I'm like, I could make it so that the bot on DOS does the things. I'm not sure it's a good idea, but I think I could actually make it work. But we'll see. It might not be worth it just because it'd be like a large amount of work. Not a large amount of work, it's a decent amount of work to provide relatively low amounts of benefit. I like how strong I am in relation to these enemies. I think that's probably gonna kill the seahorse. Sorry, Sea King. Fuck yeah. But yeah, that's still something I gotta figure out. Sometimes fun poking around with Discmaster, looking for old URLs in the images to see if they still existed. I did find a surprising amount of stuff that still existed hung off some of those URLs. Apparently there's this Dojin diamond helm. Does anyone need a diamond helm? That might be a hint. Diamond... Oh, wait a second. Barts have the diamond ring. So having a piece of diamond equipment, I think, must make you immune to lightning. That's probably what we would call in the business a hint. Hopefully I can find a couple more diamond rings or something I can put on my other party members. But we'll see. But yeah, I looked up and found that this dude's stuff that had been selling since like 2000 was still available on this website and was kind of shocked. Not that I'm interested in buying it, but the fact that it's still available and sitting there on that site if I'm willing to pay, 400 yen and change is kind of admirable. But yeah, nothing too useful. I do want to look up a thing to see if you can drag and drop files onto batch files and if that produces the appropriate command line. Because if it does, then the idea I have actually works really well. But I'm not sure that's how it works because, hey, look, diamond ring. Can Wiener use a diamond ring? You can. Something to look up. Another thing to look up is how to, dang it, get file sharing to work for Windows 98 to anything else. I just need a larger drive attached to something. It doesn't matter if it's my Raspberry Pi, it doesn't matter if it's my, real computer. I just need to get it to attach to something. Via Samba, I imagine. And there's an idea I had for a stream, but it requires downloading a lot of things in advance, and there's one thing this machine is not good at, it's download speeds. It only does like 10 megabit down, which just isn't that much in this day and age, especially when I'm downloading quite literally humongous ISO files. Well, normal-sized ISO files for this gimmick. Cool. Yeah, I like both. Why not? That kind of hurt. But, yeah. ISO files are still kind of fun, though. I get the feeling I'm not going to be murdering them this round. Yeah, behemoths. Surprised to see them so early in the game. I mean, I guess early is probably a little... No, still, I'd still call this early for behemoths. Like, I expect behemoths to show up at, like, the very end game, right? Like, that's where I expect to see behemoths, in, like, the final dungeon. I don't expect to see them in, like, one that's before, like, I still haven't gotten the Earth Crystal. Like, I'm still waiting on that. So... I presume I'll get the Earth Crystal soonish, but it's hard to say. Aw, dang it. They're still alive. I'm really shocked. Oh, wait, no. Just remembering, like, there was a behemoth at the very end of, near the end of Kingdom Hearts. You have to fight a behemoth in, like, the weird vortex after you beat up Riku. Oh man, what a boss fight that was. Complete pain. Especially because I think if you fail it, somehow... Well, it's not a complete pain compared to fighting Riku. But, like, if you fail that boss fight, you have to go back and fight Riku again, which isn't fun. Anyway, the reason I'm using Ice and Bolt is because I presently have the Ice and Bolt enhancing stabs on Wiener. And so I'm going to get more mileage out of those, unless I'm certain that the enemy is weak to fire. I probably should equip Fire and Ice, but it doesn't really matter which one I have so much as that I have one equipped. I'm really glad I did this. Oh, what's up, Steven? How you doing? I always go live 5 minutes after you raid somewhere else. Oh, yeah, it happens. I was gonna go live a little bit earlier today, but my brother called right as I was preparing dinner, and I thought I'd be on time, but it didn't quite work out. But still, close enough. Sort of. Not for Squiggles, but close enough for most people. Anyway, how you doing? Doing good. Excellent. Yeah, I think I saw that you were streaming earlier. So that's like how I find streams, is by looking at the list of people who follow me and see if they're streaming. I have a tool for this. Doing this manually would be nightmarish. But, every once in a while, it's kind of funny when I find someone streaming like that. Yep. Well, my general running theory is that people who follow me, in general, would produce content that I like. This may or may not be the case, but it seems to work. It seems to have worked well so far. Oh my, that's cold. But yeah, writing the tool was actually a lot of fun. There was one bit where I found a bug that I was like, oh man, this sucks. I was looking at the list of people, and this was early. This was not long after I got affiliates. This was a long time ago. And I was like, oh, that's weird. Desi's streaming. Oh, he must have unfollowed me. That makes me real sad. And then I'm like, no, wait a second. That doesn't make sense. I looked at my code. I'm like, oh, I just completely missed the last page of follows because I had a fence posting problem. Basically, I was looking to see if there was a next part of the URL to determine whether or not I would process a given page, and that was a bad way to do it. You should stop when there's not a next one, but you should do it after you process the present page. It's a completely trivial problem to fix. Just move your loop condition a little bit differently. Just want ads. Sometimes they do things like with ads. Yeah. Or in ads. Oh yeah, so the story I was telling, I have a tool that shows me what people who follow me are streaming. Okay, Desi? And I ran into a fence posting problem where I thought you might have unfollowed me or something. I was like, oh, that sucks. But no, it turned out there was just a bug in my code because I wasn't looking at the last page of follows. It's a pretty simple one to run into where you like stop looking at the results of an API call like one step too early. Because if you just because of where you put your if and that where your if break is. Yeah. It was an easy fix. It was an easy fix, and it's one of those ones I ended up having to implement in a couple spots because I think I made a mistake. And it's just an easy one to make when you're dealing with APIs that have a paging mechanism where it says, okay, on the next page you give us back this token to tell us how many more things you want. It's just a very easy mistake to make. Oh, man, there's a lot of options now. As they say in computer science, there's only two hard problems: naming things, cache invalidation, and off by one errors. There we go. Gotta keep the pressure on these seahorses, sea kings. Oh yeah, what you like to see: sea king taken down first round. Yeah, one of those things I appreciate about having like my body of code now is an awful lot of it is well debugged and doesn't run into nearly as many problems as it used to. Though thinking about it, I still need to go figure out why it's trying to allocate over thick Brucals, whatever that hack's called, EX graphics table, which is a bug I thought I fixed years ago, but apparently for SA1 I didn't do it right. I think it might be because the table gets moved in an unpredictable way with the SA1 patch, but I might be wrong on that front. Oh, what's up with the numbers popping ahead above the enemy's head? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So those are telling me people which character is going to attack which enemy. So for instance, Butt's number 1, Butt's number 2, Bart's is number 3, Wiener's number 4. So when Wiener's going to cast a spell on something, it'll pop a 4 over the top of one of the enemy's heads. Or if I'm multicasting, it'll pop a 4 on top of all of the enemy's heads, or all of my allies' heads. It's kind of useful if you kind of forgot what you're doing partway through a given round of allocations. But that's about as far as I go on that. See if this Orchichellium is better than the other knife. So currently 69, 123 versus 108. Yeah, 123 sounds better to me. And I was going to see if he could equip any of the diamond crap, but I don't think he can. So I get the feeling I'm going to want to have people who can have diamond equipment equipped, which means Butts, as usual, is going to be left out in the cold. Did I find another item of interest? I don't think I did. I think I just found another, yeah, diamond glove. I think Butts is already wearing a diamond glove. Yep. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know how useful it is in practice. Remember this thought you had before the FF3 stream ended last time? We got Odin with a sword, Shiva who's sexy and female, Bahamut's a giant dragon instead of a giant fish, and Rama who's just purely original. I mean, I think that they kind of took inspiration from these specific deities and legends, but they didn't take them too literally. They wanted something, like, exotic. And I know that that word probably has a bit of baggage here, but, like, they just didn't know or care too much about making that kind of mistake back in the day, because their audience, being almost purely Japanese, just don't care. They wouldn't be aware enough of the... most of them would probably not be aware enough of the original tales to make heads or tails of it anyway. That was a huge waste of turns. I had to answer that question about the number blending so many times when you played this. It's one of those things that's super intuitive when you see the player, and you immediately know the numbers are doing, but as a viewer, it's hard to see. Yeah. It is in the original, too. This isn't part of, like, the translation patch, just adding a feature. I think. But it's something you don't need in later Final Fantasies because, you know, 4 onward, when you do something, it starts the action immediately. I don't think any of the other Final Fantasies, except Tactics, necessarily have that property where you set commands and then they happen slightly later. But the earlier ones definitely did. Played Remaster on Steam for like 30 minutes. Didn't happen there, so you figured it might be... Nope. I don't have any shenanigans for this. My NES stuff isn't great. It was good enough for Zelda 2, because Zelda 2 didn't have that much state in the grand scheme of things. But I need to figure out what was causing it, as I think it was doing wild rights occasionally, and I find that very scary when dealing with a game that's, you know, this long. Worst comes to worst, had my save been overridden when I was playing Zelda, I had options. There were things I could probably easily do, and most of the important things in Zelda 2 are knowledge about where things are. Like, how long you play the game doesn't matter quite as much, if that makes sense. But in the game like this, where it's going to be 30 or 40 hours, I really don't want to accidentally corrupt my save game and have no recourse. And so I need to make my USB stuff a little more reliable before I can do that. Especially because the NES model is so different than the SNES model. Oh, these are flyers. Yeah, I don't need any of these spells. And the NES model is just a lot more intrusive than the SNES model, and that makes it very hard for me to want to try and do these sorts of things. Yeah, not doing it for shenanigans yet. It will happen someday. Releasing them on Switch or PS4. I mean, there's no reason they shouldn't. The environment for coding that kind of thing, it gets a lot easier. Like, once you port it to PC, porting it to these other things shouldn't be that hard. And note, I say that without experience, but nowadays we have, you know, very normalized graphics libraries and things like that. Oh, that's a big dragon. Oh. I'd rather row up these two. Dragon used fire. Let's go with ice. Let's go with big ice. That did okay damage. And that did more okay damage. Oh, okay, this dragon was nowhere near as badass as I was expecting. Like, I figured of a critter his size, he's probably gonna kick my ass, but no. He could have sucked. Now let's fix the row thing, because it's persistent bizarrely. Oh, and I need to heal my thief. My thief's been taking too much damage. I think we're at a point where, like, I'm doing enough damage that I don't need to worry so much about managing all my spells and Being very careful. That seems very important. I'm not going to pick that up till I check out this other side. My natural inclination says that's going to start a boss fight. Mobile ports, yeah. Like, those types of things, like, once you do them once are not so bad. Especially depending on how you, like, separate out your concerns. Like, for mobile, you're definitely going to want to write most of it in C or some sort of C-like language, or have a wrapper around something that can be C-ish. Do most of it in Lua or some other scripting language. And abstract away the mobile stuff. Because you want to release for both Android and iPhone, you need to use slightly different chains for that. So, yeah. On the site, Final Fantasy 1 through 6 will launch digitally for these platforms, Switch and PS4 in the spring of 2023. Games to be purchased individually. Tell guys a bundle, huh? Circling twice is donut AoE. Flipping twice is close AoE. Circling them... Wait, what? On PS5 too. What a strange looking window considering the games are like 2 years old. I mean, no one's ever said, man, Square Enix, that company is a very well managed and intelligent company. They definitely do things that are somewhat inscrutable to us mere mortals. Which may or may not be good. Maybe it makes sense. Maybe it has something to do with, like, long-term planning for their balance sheet and release schedules, and there might be some very good reasons, or maybe Sony is saying, no, we don't want these re-releases too soon, or like, not close enough to the next big Final Fantasy game. Like, it's one of those things where there could be, like, a million reasons, almost none of them all that good, to be frank. But it's hard to say at this point. Japanese business is weird. I think that's my main thesis here. And that's as close to any real knowledge as I have. That reminds me, how many lambdas do you have, Squiggles? I was just looking and like, oh, he wants lambdas. If you wanted to like try to cheat people out of lambdas, you could start more polls. The Phantom Lute, sealed in time. Noah's Lute began playing a song. Hopefully it doesn't flood the world again, that'd be very disappointing. Obtain Noah's Lute! Sad that didn't go on for another while, otherwise I would have yelled, Loot Solo! Alright. Well, that didn't have a boss. I was really expecting a boss. That's why I was kind of holding back on some of the fancier spells, you can tell. I didn't use anything above level 3 yet. But we got the loot, which means we can go to the Dreaming Person. I'm going to make a guess that much like Breath of Fire 3, that reminds me I need to go to the Chocobo Forest, too. I think we're probably going to go into like Dreamland and have to deal with some sort of dream problem. But we'll see when we get there. Playing Link's Awakening. At least the big monster didn't attack you defending a flute. I was surprised. Or, yes, loot. I mean, it was some pretty epic loot, but still. Reminds me we gotta fix it. I want to bring back my Karate Man. Let's see. Oh, interesting. Wait, hold up. Look at this. The hand color is the same as the person's hat. Or armor, as the case may be. But look, yeah, you got the pink cursor for the bandana the thief is wearing. Of course, it's white for White Mage. And then this sort of brown. At least I think it is. Or it's at least related in color. Maybe it's his foot. It's hard to tell. What an odd feature. I have an announcement to make. You hate Eternal Wind with a passion. I don't know what Eternal Wind is. I hope that is okay, then. Alright. Yeah, I mean, what is he? The name is weird. It's like Karate Kur? Like, it's close to Karate Kid. Clearly, Butts is not a kid, so we can't call him that. So Karate Man seems like the next best option. Because, like, look, it's Karate Ka. What is a Karate Ka? I get the feeling this is a mistranslation or just it truncates out the rest where it would have made sense, but I don't know. Titled like Karate King. Okay. That makes sense then. 116. You didn't remember that number. It's something I did not understand. Give the Dark Hood that, Orchidchillium, the knife. I guess we'll ditch the Gauche too, because I don't need. We'll sell the Gauche in a moment. And Thief. I do not need the Thief thing. And the loot. I don't need the loot. Worth a shot. In fact, no. I'm gonna ditch some of the other heavy armor. I think I'm gonna keep some amount of diamond stuff right now. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. I certainly can sell that. Probably don't need the rune ring anymore. Defender, I guess, is the only thing I care to save, aside from my other elemental stave. Anyway, let's get my cat claw, my dragon claw, my chakra hat, my black belt, and my power ring. Eternal Wind is good. Oh, it's I like the overworld theme a lot, actually. I was thinking someone should port it to SMW, because it would be a good port. Heard it so much you're sick of hearing it. That's fair. NPC that follows you in towns like Prince, the palette of the clothing on the NPC determines the rest of the palette of that town. Oh, interesting. Karate King, cause a common suffix in Sanskrit, so you didn't even question it. Not that you know if it's the same in Japanese, but assumed it was a suffix. It probably is. There are a lot of suffix-based things in Japanese. But yeah, it's definitely just something out of left field for me. It's barely more effective for me to keep those equipped on him, which probably means that's going to change soon. Because I think there's some sort of like convergence where unhanded beats handed weapons somehow when you're the Karate King. Don't ask me how that works. Sweep the leg, etc. Someone has ported it? Oh, wow. Huh. I see. Yeah. It doesn't quite do it for me. But, you know, it's good that it exists. I would not complain if someone else did a port as well. I know that Seg was doing a bunch of ports. NES ports. And of course, due to the massive differences in how the sound systems between the two consoles work, it is actually a bit of a tricky thing to do. So a few other versions. Okay. Well, that's on me for not looking at the music section. I'm not a music moderator. I probably should look there more often anyway. Mind you, in TF2, one of the heaviest melee weapons, the eviction notice, are really brass knuckles. And so if I do 65% less damage, but you have a slightly enhanced move speed when you have them out, while also having some sort of damage resistance and health suck. Clearly the brass knuckles are better than your fists, which have one of the best taunts in the game. Sorry, taunt kills, not the best taunt. The best taunt is clearly, oh crap, what is the best taunt? There's a lot of taunts in TF2. Okay, where am I going now? I need to find the Sleeper's Cave. The Sleeper's Cave was on one of the bigger islands. I think this one. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, this one, because you can go up here, up here, up here. Because I used a canoe to... Okay, never mind. It looks odd, but I don't think it is actually odd. Yeah, I think I've... Oh, it's over here. There we go. That's how I got to the Sleeper's Cave. I think this is the Sleeper's Cave. If I'm wrong, well, I'll be wrong. The Gru is superior to it in every way. Oh, exactly. Well, especially if you have other options that are just good and have very few downsides. Like, the fists are fine. You've got the good taunt kill. You got the KGB with their crits. Like, the thing about heavy melee is he has the best melee weapon in the game. His minigun! In fact, Yoshi P is so obsessed with Eternal Wind, he made his team do 2 renditions of it in 14, and one of them is the theme song. Huh? I get the feeling Final Fantasy III was very popular in Japan for some reason. Who's most... I think the Black Mage would be the most musical. Use loot. Played Noah's lute. The tones said to reach even the world of dreams echoes through the room. Yeah, the Fists of Steel are also really good. It just depends upon what kind of hoovy you want to be. There are so many weapons in that game that have no purpose anymore, sadly. Between, like, weird nerfs and changes. The Sandman makes me unhappy. I used to love trolling with the Sandman, even though I know everyone hated it. Terrific! Unne has awakened. And gotten dressed, apparently. Oh, I slept well. Come on, parrot, ride on my shoulder. Aye, aye, sir! Now it's time for wake-up exercises. This is not what I expected at all. Presenting Unne of the Dream World. Ah ha ha ha. Oh. I'm Unne. I haven't seen this world in a while. Or Unne. This place is good. I heard about you in my dreams from Dorga. I can't believe Zonde would do such a thing. Anyway, first we've got to get the great ship. It can cross mountains. Yep, there's another airship. It must be in the ancient ruins to the north. Shall we be off? Huh? What? You don't want to go with this old lady, is that it? No, that's not it. Then let's go! Unne, join the party. Oh, before I forget, I should give this to you. What's this? It's the two fangs you have, and the one are the only things which can destroy the statues. There's still one more fang, the Earth Fang. We need the great ship to get it. Now let's go. Receive Fire Fang. Oh, lovely. Unne forced her way into the party. Yep. Her palette is now red. Check what is in other places. Okay, I definitely will. I find it odd, because I want to say that these... Oh, that's what it is. It's the sprite palettes. Alright. Since we're curious about this, and I don't actually know where the ruins are, let's go check out a town really quick just to see this in effect. Yep. I don't remember everyone here being redheads. Great ship can cross mountains. We needed it. Yeah, okay. Ancient ruins. Very curious. I guess that's just how they handle allocation. But as long as you make all your sprites with similar palette limitations, it'll look fine. It's a nice trick. Is this the ancient ruins to the north? I can't land there. There's dust. I saved a minute ago, but I'm going to save again. I don't have a clue what the ruins are. Yeah, that possibly really cool dream dungeon. Oh, these are the ancient ruins. Like, the Breath of Fire one's actually really cool. Would recommend. On my list of things to replay one day when I've run out of good ideas and don't have so many things I need to get done. So I imagine the most likely thing I will replay, because I think I can replay it in almost one sitting, if not two, would probably be Soul Blazer. Because Illusion of Gaia is, I believe, a sequel to it, and I haven't played Soul Blazer in forever, and I love Soul Blazer. So... Breath of Fire 2's Dream Dungeon was a total trip. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't get that far in Breath of Fire 2. So informative uses of Ka. Okay. How you doing, Dick Feynman? Means mosquito in English. It doesn't mean the animal. Katakana, hiragana, kanji. I mean, Ka is one yeah, it's a grammar particle. Suffix, narration, meaning some oxidation, ist. So karate-ist. So mangaka. Okay, I get it. That makes sense. It's one of those sort of affixes that's very simple. So, like, you also have, like, was it ya, I think, that was used to denote something's a store? So, for instance, you want to say bookstore, it's something like honya, because it's just bookstore. That's it. Very simple. Cave wall collapsed. How are these guys doing this? Chilling? Excellent. Ooh, that hurt. I don't like this fight. But that makes sense now that I read it the way that it's written there. One of those things. We'll use a 2. We can afford 2. No pun intended. I really just don't want to have to fix my party. But yeah, it's probably written with a specific kanji rather than just ka, would be my guess. And that, of course, makes all the difference. I wonder how long this dungeon's gonna be. Guys are just chilling in the cave full of fire-breathing dragons. Like, yeah, it's fine. I'm sure Exploration Team isn't gonna get eviscerated now. You know, maybe these guys are more on like the Indiana Jones level of, you know, archaeologists, geologists sorts of people. I just can't think of archaeology without thinking of Germa's disastrous archaeology stream. Oh, it was so good. He was going to show everyone the wonders of archaeology by opening geodes, and the archaeologist that he found was like, no, this is geology. Geology is about rocks. Archaeology is about people things. And he seemed so confused by this statement. Alright, the cave was filled to the manatite, so we can't proceed ahead. Let's see if our friend has some ideas. Leave it to me. If I strike it with the rock of the dream world, even a manatite should vanish into the cleft of dimensions. Oh look, the cleft dimensions came back. It's dangerous to watch, so watch from over there. Oh man. Alright, cool, that worked. My age is catching up with me. Go on, hurry up ahead. Noah's gift to Xande, life as a human, was the best of all. Xande didn't understand. The Cave of Darkness is north of Amur in the mountainous area with many valleys. Okay. Okay, I take it back. This place has dragon zombies. I don't know if I'd want to spend any time here. Like, seriously, dragon zombie just isn't a good thing. You don't be messing with dragon zombies. Vaguely tempted to go sleep, because it looks like I actually just got like a pretty significant level up or skill up. In fact, I'm kind of tempted, especially given that they keep wanting to pulp Wiener. You missed. How to do HP drain if you miss? I have questions. Xande getting immortality wasn't that bad. Being a mortal wizard still affected by old age probably sucks no matter how many cool powers you get. Yeah, but you'd still be a really cool wizard. Alright, let's just throw... I think I'm going to walk out and heal up. Because I keep getting really awful fights. And then we'll go into the actual pit. Like, getting 2 ambushes is a little bit ridiculous. And I do want those extra spell slots. At this point, I do not care. Quake is awesome. If this thing doesn't die, it'll die to Quake. Come on. Or Arrow 2. Yeah, that's good too. Oh, that was actually Arrow 2? Oh, must have the flying flag. Huh. Intriguing. Alright. Actually... it's not that big of a dungeon, I'm gonna bet. Worst comes to worst, I'll teleport out later. At least doesn't require a thief. Let me guess, more diamond crap? Yeah, I'd say it was a good use of arrow. We're gonna use arrow now. I think fire is the best medicine here. Let's swap out the ice to a fire staff. I sure wish there was an equivalent for the wizard staff in this game. I sure hope there is. Because the wizard staff is so good in Final Fantasy V for this exact situation. Where you're dealing with a monster, where you're dealing with elemental stuff and have to keep swapping out various staves to keep your elemental powers up. That's not bad. Yeah, that was decent. Decent fight. Alright, what's in here? Reflect armor. You know, when I have, if and when I get to use two armor-wielding people, I'll be in good shape. Looking forward to seeing what I get out of the next Crystal, really, just to know what I'm going to have. FF1, the Wizard Staff cast Confuse, so no other elemental bonuses. Oh, I mean the one in Final Fantasy V. The one in Final Fantasy V provides elemental up to every single element except water, for some reason. And so, like, it's basically your end game piece of equipment for your elemental caster. It's not the... I mean, it works perfectly fine for your summoner, but it's not ideal for your summoner. In part because the best elemental spell you get is Leviathan. And sadly, Leviathan is water elemental, so you're actually better off casting Slidra, which is air elemental. But there's other things that provide air element up that summoners can equip, like the air knife. So, like, it's kind of a waste on a summoner compared to some other classes, like Black Mage. Oh, I just mean they have different items do different things. Like the Replication Spring, the MP Spring, the status. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. Wouldn't surprise me if there's Wizard Staffs in other Final Fantasies to do even more other things. More surprising things. A band of merchants snuck weapon and armor out of the ancient ruins and are selling them. What? Every painting found in the ruins has what looked like a gigantic ship on it. Okay. I have a feeling something extraordinary lies in these ruins. I got a feeling too. Let me through so I can buy stuff. Armor. Well, I don't need to be Diamond Man. I have plenty of diamond stuff. Plenty of diamond stuff. Oh, wait a second. I just forgot to do something. This is silly. Give me a sec. It won't take long to fix. There we go. Forgot to adjust something on my side. Really something I should take care of automatically, but eh. No, not this video. My muscle memory is very strong with that. Okay, we got Blood Defender Triton, which is a hammer. Yeah, this is all crap I don't need. And I just bought a blood sword or two on accident. Because I did not look where my fingers were. Making a strong case for restoring. I just bought 2 blood swords. Well, let's go see what the other guy has, and then we'll probably reset because I was dumb. And there's an inn here. That solves my problems of healing and whatnot, which makes this whole thing even more moot. But I bought 2 blood swords and I didn't want them. So, reset we will. Sometimes I'm willing to just eat that. That one was so silly. And the actual cost is a cutscene. We don't have to talk to those dudes again. And we just have to watch this cutscene. And I'm fine with that. I like this cutscene. Being ambushed at a little bit less, but I like this cutscene. I also think that this thing must be elemental, such that my Dragoon can't hit it with whatever items are in the Dragoon's hands, which is kind of a drag. Oh, in fact, you know what? Because we know we're going to get to save soon. Yeah, we're going to get to an inn soon. We're just going to go full bore on these things. Yeah, 7x hit, misses, and HP drains. Like, how does that even make sense? How is it calculating the HP drain if I missed on a 7x hit? Like, there must be some sort of elemental nonsense going on with that. That's the only way any of this makes sense. Any of it. Trying to make sense of this game. I imagine there used to be like some good old files, Japanese files, explaining all of the intricacies of all of the mechanics on like the Japanese equivalent of game FAQs, whatever that was back in the day. It's like in Final Fantasy V, the blood weapons are total crap against the undead. That might make sense, except like, am I using a blood weapon? What have I got in his hands? You know what? That's probably the problem. It's undead, therefore, let's switch up to wind then. I think that explains everything, actually. There is a little documentation that explains everything if you're interested in after beating this. I'll probably look up some of that, actually. I'll do like looking at like boss scripts. I find those fascinating. I think the only thing I've looked up so far is what the hell certain items do, because it's almost impossible to guess what some things will do in this game. Like Otterhead. Who would have guessed the Otterhead takes you outside? Absolutely no one. Very obscure glitches. As in, like, interesting to pull off in speedruns, or useful for players, or, like, obscure glitch, if you hit this, you're fucked. Because they can go either way. They can be really fun or really terrible. Did I switch? No, it doesn't matter, whatever. Just cast whatever you want. Well, it's true. One of the clowns did, in fact, say the Otterhead was his exit spell. But that didn't happen until long after I got an Otterhead. I still don't know what Black Hole does. Yeah, way after you lower the water. Like, it's an interesting thing to find out. But you're very likely to have tried using it in battle and acquired, like, an ineffective message or something similar by then. Which is just gonna feel a bit bad. You know, I haven't ever tried any of these. Quake. I like Quake. Actually, I don't know if I like Quake. I've never played Quake. Maybe I would like Quake. I played Unreal Tournament. Unreal Tournament is fun. But never Quake. You know what black holes do? Drains or nullifies status changes? It might. My guess is that it would either let you escape a battle really quick, or that it would, what's the other option I was thinking of? Or it would, like, kill a monster instantly, like one of those sorts of things. Alright, now that I'm not down with 2 fucking blood swords, this place doesn't sell anything I want. Let's rest up. But, like, with an item like that, you just don't know what it's going to do. And, of course, like, Final Fantasy games in general have an awful lot of this kind of thing sometimes. You know, enemy skills is one of those things where you either know what you're doing or you'll bumble into luckily getting all of them. There's no, like, guide anywhere in the games. Or, even more obscure, chemistry in Final Fantasy V is just all complete trial and error, or you pull up the 200-odd kilobyte thing that tells you exactly how it works. Those are like your 2 options. There's nothing between. It's just that kind of a mechanic. Alright, Dr. Zombie. I'm taking you down. Actually, the more I think about this, the more I'm disconcerted that there's an inn in the middle of this, at the very beginning of this dungeon. I kind of get the feeling that that's a sign that this is going to be a long-ass dungeon. Can't prove it yet, but that's definitely the feeling I'm getting. Here's a list of every combination of 2 items and what they do. Good luck finding the 12 combinations to break the game amongst the 12,000 garbage ones. Exactly. A long-ass dungeon? In my game? It's more likely than you think. It's just kind of like those 1-ups you get in the very beginning of the challenge stages in Mario Sunshine. It's kind of like the game just kind of letting you know, yeah, you're gonna die a lot in this. Good luck. Just how the game is, how it signals things. Speaking of long-ass dungeons, this place is huge. Also, these things are ugly. Like, they're half tentacle worm, half eye worm, half sandworm? Yeah, I don't know if I care for these things. They're worms, therefore we should, bolt? I don't know. Let's see how it works. Now, that wasn't great. They don't take a lot of damage from physical sources. I'm kind of hoping they're weak to magic. Alright, that probably would have done north of 200 on 1. 17. These things appear to be very tanky, is I think what I've just learned. which isn't ideal, I'll be frank. What do I have equipped on? Let me just check again. Ice and Light. Okay, so I should be using Ice and Lightning then. Yeah, Lightning was fine. Let's go with Lightning. Let's go with the Bolt on that one. 3 lamprey eels, one of them is eating an eyeball. Yeah! I don't know, the one with... But one of them has spots. The one with spots is really bugging me. Oh. Well... I'm gonna hate this. I'm really hating this. I might need to throw out more powerful shit than I've been doing if they're gonna split every other turn. Also, at the beginning, I could easily cast a Quake to get out of this fight if I felt the need to. I don't want to, but I could. The thing is that if they do that every other turn, I'm not presently powerful enough to kill multiple of these things per round. I see. Well, okay. I don't have much of an option here, do I? Name is Azrael, like the Angel of Death. Yup. Those are spots you can't see because I face the camera. Oh, okay. Thank you for the good luck, Curtis. How you doing? I'm hoping Quake takes these things out. I might have to be smart here and exit or run. I took out 2 of them. I'm probably just gonna have to keep casting Quake. I was really hoping that would do more damage. I'll be frank. Like, at this point, we're just kind of throwing everything at this, because I just don't want them alive anymore. Just watch, they're gonna split again. Or maybe not. Oh no, he's gonna split. Oh. Okay, I do not like those enemies. I do not like them at all. There's got to be a way to stop them from splitting, but I don't know what it is. Like, there has to be a mechanic somewhere. Maybe I'm causing them to split somehow? By using magic in specific ways? Got the Rune Bell. My enthusiasm for the Rune Bell knows no ends. He tells me you're going to split. That'd be kind of fun. It's a mechanic you don't get to see in too many Final Fantasies, like actually being able to split the party physically into multiple parts, except Cloud. That happens to Cloud a lot. Doing good in Little Nocturnal. You know, more or less the same, honestly. I've been trying at least a little bit for the last couple days to fix up my sleep schedule with limited effects. I wanted to switch ice to fire. But I need to fix it because my sister's coming into town on Sunday, and I need to clean the room, my guest room, so she can stay there and other stuff. So, one of those things I just need to get over and, like, I don't know, get like 4 hours of sleep or 3 hours of sleep one night and just eat it, and then hopefully fall asleep at a reasonable hour. So. Oh, leave from the dungeon? Yes. I'm probably going to end up doing that. I mean, the thing is like, worst comes to worst, if I run out of stuff, I can exit the dungeon, and it's not that hard to get back into it if it's a relatively flat dungeon. It's like, if I manage to, like, loot it on one pass... Ooh, Elven Gloves. Elven Claws. So we have Cat Claws, Dragon Claws, and Elven Claws. Alright, 124. I'm a little bit weirded out, because, like, cats have claws, but elves generally don't. 119. I think I'm actually at the point where I break even. Or Elven Claws are crap. Or maybe cat claws are the better ones? No? 113, that's less than what I can get off the other two. 119, that's less than what I get off the other two. 124, and 124, so it's 6s. Alright, cool. Wait. What if Elven Claws prevent splitting? It might be worth taking a little dive on my damage if they do. Just might. Can't prove it, but it just might. So I think we'll find the best combo and equip that. Because I don't think it matters too much. And if it does prevent splitting, then hey, more power to me. There are also going to be like some weird damage calculation stuff going on where like I do more damage with having something equipped, regardless of what that screen tells me. Just theories and ideas. But generally speaking, you're given the solutions to such problems in the dungeon you're in fairly frequently. So let's see, was it dragon or cat that was best? 19 for dragon, 13 for cat. Elven dragon, here we go. A slight downgrade, but very possibly an important one. Okay, good. 2 Dr. Zombies. I can deal with Dr. Zombie. Me and Dr. Zombie go way back. Kind of hoping that we'll just end up killing it. Oof. Splitting enemies are one of the most frustrating parts of this game. I'm sure you'll figure out strats for them. I mean, right now the strat is cast an indefinite number of quakes at them until they go away. Like, AoE definitely seems like a winner, provided I can get around the splitting. But whether or not that's going to work long term is sort of the big question. But next time I run into one of those, I am definitely splitting. Just trying to. Really like the enemy encounter music. Oh, it's good. Final Fantasy 3 has some good music. We were discussing the overworld theme earlier, and I like the overworld theme, and some other people in chat do not. Busen's game is best in the trilogy. I don't find that surprising. I think they figured out how to get a lot more out of the NES sound chip as time went on. I know like some mappers gave you extra stuff to make it a little bit easier, but I don't know if this is one of them. Like, I think this is MMC3? I think? Ah, nuts. Put it in oh, nuts. Oh, nuts. I want out of this fight. MMC3? It's probably MMC3. It was a very common late game or late NES mapper. That should kill it. I'm definitely leaving the dungeon now. Unfortunately, to leave the dungeon, I have to burn one of my otter heads. I think I have an otter head. I really hope I do. You know, I'm noticing something. I think I put the otter head in the in storage. Really don't want to have to use odd trickery, but I guess we're gonna have to walk out slowly and painfully. SMT moment. Yep. Are you kidding me? 2 of these in a row. I'm in trouble. I've also accomplished next to nothing, so it's not like the worst kind of trouble, but still not like something I'm looking forward to. I do have a Phoenix down. I could use them. The problem is there's a fixed number of Phoenix downs in this game. You only get so many. And once they're gone, they're gone. Like, you get them in chests. There's no enemy that drops them. There's no store that sells them. Like, you get the ones you get. So it's in my best interest to not overuse them. Like, there are some games where elixirs are kind of, like, there's the joke, you have 99 elixirs, and oh, for fuck's sake. Wait, what does warp do? I don't think warp is the thing I wanted to do there. Sent to another plane. Cool. Yeah, I think this might just be a bust. See, if I had Knight, I'd be in good shape, but I don't. Oh. Searching? I guess searching probably means something like... Well... Alright, terrible ideas. Okay, no, you can't multitask cast warp. It's worth a shot. Warp could have been used to leave the dungeon. Yeah, it could have. Guess I should have tried that earlier. Well, faster than restarting. Phoenix Down become like the Mega Elixir. When you beat in the game, you have all these Phoenix Downs you didn't use just in case. You know, it's true. I'm still not sad about how I'm not happy about how I handled that, but I'm not ultimately sad about it either. I definitely need something better, and I really shouldn't have let my White Mage get that low to begin with. There are lots of mistakes that were made there. Ultimately, we haven't lost that much time, and I don't think the Elven thing prevented splitting, as far as I can tell. Mapper number 4, mapper name FMC3, PRG ROM, pages 32 by 64K, CHR ROM pages 0, mirroring, horizontal, 4-screen mirroring, no, SRAM enabled, yes. All of that makes sense. I know this game uses... makes immense use of char RAM. I was going to call it on-cart VRAM, but close to the truth. CHR RAM. So that's one way you can get an awful lot of mixing of different tile sets is by handling it that way. It comes at a bit of a cost of loading times, but it's an RPG, so who cares? I have a terribly strong feeling that dragons kind of suck. Dragoons kind of suck. I mean, this one's been okay. I've kind of just kept him around because he could wear heavy armor. I could go back to Knight, but I feel like Dragoons are a step above Knight. Never got around to equipping the correct thing again, did I? I need to put the fire back on him. Honestly, I'm just kind of hoping that we get to the Earth Crystal soon and I get to find out what the new jobs are, because like, I'm just not excited about the jobs I have now. Very few of them were upgrades, as you can tell. We're still using Black Mage, White Mage. Can't remember the last time I got a spear aside from that Blood Spear. That's true. In an NES game, I mean, even in Final Fantasy V, an awful lot of the various classes that have very specific equipment don't get a lot of upgrades. In fact, I think there's like one... I mean, there's only, what, like 5 spears in Final Fantasy V? Like, it's not very many. Right, I don't care about this because I'm about to hit the inn afterwards. So... If you wanted to, you could make an excellent hack out of this game? Probably. Like, it has an awful lot of the key elements to make fun hacks. Just depends upon how entangled the whole thing is. Lots of data out there on the raw map, RAM map. There's probably even some decent hacks already. I'd have to imagine it's a few, like, upgrade hacks or rebalancing hacks, things that just mess with tables. Get this on the way out if I wanted. I'm still using the Blood Spear, aren't I? I think I want to keep the Blood Spear, honestly. I think zombie dragons are less of a threat. than I'm making them out to be. The biggest problem with making a hack is you have to pick which translation you want to base your hack around, and the tables might not be correct for that given hack. Like, Final Fantasy V had pretty much the one authoritative hack, which made it a lot easier for me to do stuff based upon the mapping and tables that were provided. Whereas other games don't necessarily. I think this one has like 4 different translation hacks, depending upon which one you want to use. Not much out there for hacks of this game, non-translation hacks. Take a quick look. I can move while doing that. B button dash bug fix. Yeah, Fiesta mod. That's kind of nice, I guess. This is the one the randomizer uses. Oh, interesting. It is the oldest, I believe. So, does kind of make sense. Kill these now. I don't really need those. I do love how the solution to we tore down that wall and now we need to get it back up is just to force you out of the room. Wanted to change the equipment slightly. I wanted to get the ice off and put on fire. I'm also going to go south first. I'm not even going to bother getting the 2 chests because neither of them had equipment I was terribly interested in. And I don't know what's to the south. So we're just going to go south first to see what happens. Like I said, they're less threatening. Doesn't mean they're non-threatening. And then I wanted a fire 2 on that one. Yeah, no Ruin Bell. I don't know why I wouldn't really care to use a weapon for a class that generally just results in me hurting myself. I'm still a little bit miffed at how terrible the Geomancer was for the 15 minutes I had to use it. Like, absolute awfulness. Like, terrain would be nice if it just failed, instead of, you know, hit yourself, idiot. But no, it has to hit yourself, idiot. Like, I like the idea of Geomancers, and of course they're better implemented in other games. Like, Geomancer isn't great in Final Fantasy V, but it certainly isn't the worst class. I think in part because it can equip staves, which at least gets you that. Worst comes to worst, if you're a Geomancer and can't solve your problems, you can always break stuff, I think. Oh, what's up, Matt? How you doing? But in this game, they're terrible. Geomancers are just terrible. Like, embarrassingly bad. Alright, so I'm gonna guess there's just more treasure down this way. Which is fine. I like treasure. Doing good. And you? I'm doing fine. Doing fine. Still need to fix my somewhat upside-down sleep schedule, but otherwise can't complain too much. Geomancer is more useful to first playthrough in places like Excess Castle, yeah. Basically in Excess Castle, it kind of sucks because unless you can invoke Cure or Float somehow, you're kind of screwed a little bit to have to do a lot of healing. And I know for some 4-Jet Fiestas, I have just stocked up on all of the pots, all the high pots I could buy, and just used those to get past the lava sections. Because it sucks. But there's nothing else you can do in that part. Unless you can cast Float. Which there are some ways to cast Float in that game that are accessible, but just not easily at that point in the game. There are sadly no winged cats you can confuse. Have the Great Trench. Oh, yeah. No, Great Trench is basically... I will just skip the Great Trench 9 times out of 10 unless I really want Meteo or care about some stuff down there. Like, the Grand Trench just isn't worth it. Mood on the fucked up sleep schedule. Oh, it is. It's been bad for like the last month and change, so I need to make some changes, but I'll live. Unlike my my white mage, though. No, it's worth burning a turn. They do so much less damage from the back row. I'm just gonna assume I'm gonna get hit again. Always interested in what's going on with the Great I mean, the thing about it is, like, unless you want the, I don't know, a few pieces of armor you can get down there from the dwarves that are kind of interesting. Like, there's just not that much down there of value, especially given how long it takes to get there. But if you have, like, a character that really excels in that dungeon, you know, like, you can cast high-level fire magic, or you have a bard and can do Revivify or Requiem over and over, it's kind of good, but otherwise, like, it's just not a good place to be. That was definitely not worth it. But yeah, it's nice that there are extra dungeons you can do if you feel the need to. Because you certainly don't have to do those dungeons. They're very much optional. Because you get the you can access the oh, actually, do you even need to do that one? When do you get access to the final dungeon? Shortly after the pyramid? I'm not sure. It's been a while since I've not gone up the Fork Tower. Because generally there's something I need out of the Fork Tower. I think the bottom one should be cooked. Don't know about the top one. He's taking a lot of damage. Yeah, multi-targeting is terrible. Really shouldn't have multi-targeted because like, the other two had full HP. Just at the pyramid? Okay, so right after you defeat the snake lady outside of the pyramid, you have the option to do that. Otherwise, you have to go through the other bonus areas. I feel kind of insulted at this point. Like, I'm pretty sure I have both Chakra and Black Belt. Yeah, I probably got those in a different dungeon now that I think about it. Yeah, Meringue. I don't remember the exact name. It's the snake lady who does form changes and changes her elemental affinity repeatedly all the time, and it's awful. Alright, big money, no whammies, no splitting. Shoot. See, not only do these things hit like a truck, they split and have very high defense. I was really hoping to get away from them without running into them. And that didn't even do that much damage. I think I have to. And split again! On the bright side, all of them that are going to try to split this turn can't. So at least I'm going to reduce the amount of damage I'm incoming by a little bit. Alright, I got rid of 3 of them. Why the back one died, I'm not exactly certain. That probably means the other 2 have very little health, except the one in the front. Which also means they're all going to split this turn. I'm going to end up with 4 more of them in my face. No, Meringue is much less annoying than Ezreal. It's true. In part because of the battle system, right? You have the options to take care of, to change your stuff. How about this? You can tell what elements matter quicker and easier. And also, like, you can just kind of fish for it. The battle system makes all the difference there. Alright, back to the inn! Because I burned 2 Quakes getting rid of that critter. Oh, thank goodness, it's just a big dragon. It's not something serious like, I don't know, a bunch of tentacles. Yeah, like, usually for that fight, I don't even bother. like sussing out what elements hurt her or don't. I usually just wait until physical rolls around and then just sock her in the face. Depending upon what classes I have. There's a lot of good options that way. The common encounters in this game make you appreciate even the most annoying bosses in later games. You know, that's fair. I think I'd rather fight a few tonberries than some of the things I've run into. Okay, I think this is the plan. I'm gonna go in. I'm going to sleep at the inn. I'm going to come back and get the last 2 treasure chests out of completionist's sake. I'm going to warp out of the dungeon and save. Then we'll come back in and try to actually conquer the damn thing. I was gonna check to see if there's any possible upgrades. I might have, like, glanced over getting, like, a better Dragoon weapon or something. White, black, red time. Or that wouldn't be that bad, actually. Like, early game Black Mage isn't great, in part because, like, just the first few fire spells kind of suck and you don't have element up yet. Ancient. But after that, you get a lot more powerful. It becomes a lot more convenient. Red Mage falls off a bit, you know, in World 2, but, like, you'll eventually get double cast. Kind of hard to argue against double cast. How'd you... Minotaur? Time Mage and Red Mage, probably. So what I would probably do... Or Minotaur, whatever. Minotaur's actually not that bad. As long as you have a source of healing, he's not that dangerous. And you just have to dish out some damage. You have to do a lot of damage. Red Mages and Time Mages get access to knives, and so you at least could do damage with the chicken knife, worst comes to worst. I was thinking how to deal with the other half of the tower. I'm like, oh yeah, I know, I need to do something fancy there. No, no, I have 2 of the best casters in the game to handle that. And of course, you definitely would want to get Fork Tower, because Meteor isn't great, but Flare's... Wait, no, they're not a Meteor. Holy is fantastic. Flare's kind of whatever, but Holy, you definitely want Holy. The chicken knife is a giant hammer. It solves almost all of the problems in the game when you run into really irritating issues. You could do the same thing with any other reasonable knife, but the chicken knife is just a good backup plan. It's just perfect for that. I'm teleporting out after I pick up the 2 items, so I don't really care how much I burn on this guy. Reminded of the like Simpsons bit, "What is up with you children and that chicken knife?" After Milhouse gets a dirty word shaved in the back of his head. They never make clear what dirty word it is. Okay. Not even sure Quake is the best thing to do here. Because with element up, it might be better to split fire. Speaking of... Now these things just are awful. They hit hard, they have high defense, and they split. This is like one of the worst enemies I've faced in this game. And I just don't have a lot of good AoE, and that's usually the solution to these sorts of problems. Nope, the newly summoned one will never be in your AoE. It's too convenient. At least all of the ones that were going to try to get me last time won't be able to because of... I won't be able to split this time, but we took out 1! Alright, we have 1 fresh one up front still, and 2 that are basically unharmed. Yeah, 2 that are basically unharmed. Like I said, once I do this once, I'm leaving. Like, I cannot take these fights. They take too many resources, and I can't take these fights. They're terrible. Like, I kind of hope that this critter only exists in this area, because otherwise I'm just kind of screwed. Like, I started the fight with 4 of them. And now we're back up to 6 again. I'll hit 4 of these. Quake will take out the remaining 2 there, I have no doubt at this point. But it only takes those 2 out. We're down back to 2, which still means I have 2 that will split this turn. Good. Good. I like the miss. That's good. Nuts! That's why I AoE cast. Alright, there's only 1 left. Only 1. Still need a little bit in case I run into the same critter later. Hooray! Don't even look that intimidating. Look like they just dropped in from Monsters, Inc. Yeah. Here's hoping it's only in this dungeon. Oh, you have no idea how much I'm hoping for that. I'm kind of wondering if, like, there is a good way to prevent splitting. Okay, good. It's just a big dragon. There we go. Congratulations, Squiggles. Maybe one day we'll actually have higher-tiered catch rooms. It's been on my catch room guys list for a bit, but he and his wife just had a kid, so they're probably going to be busy with that for a bit. You know, you lived the experience. Oh, it's one of those opaque, totally opaque types of hints. You'll have to commission some people to make catch rooms. Actually, that's not a bad idea. I know someone who works well in the medium of pixels, who's looking for commissions. That could actually work. That is not actually a bad idea. Well, maybe I'll message him after this and see if he'd be interested in it. Because it would definitely be sort of a vague commission, because I don't have a lot of good ideas. One of the reasons I'm so slow to make emotes. Oh, that reminded me, I wanted to do one for, okay, that was it. That was after this, we're gonna head out. I want to try out Warp. I've never used Warp, so let's see if Warp does the same thing. Oh! Oh, I forgot about Warp. Okay, this actually solves a problem. Like, I could use this to warp back if I run into one of those encounters. I do want to go back to the world map to save, just because I don't want to waste all the time I've spent getting here. I also probably should stop playing around with Warp, because I only get so many casts of it. But that definitely is interesting, and could kind of change how I want to play this dungeon, just a little bit. Because as long as I have one of those spell slots available, I can always go back to the inn. As long as I can count, which is debatable. Yeah, I'm gonna be frank, the enemies here definitely do not mess around, and so I need to be playing this a little bit differently than I generally would. Would really like if I could prevent them from splitting, but I just don't know how yet. Would have been nice if, like, one of the academics would to provide that type of information. You know, it's the kind of thing you would want to, like, experiment with if you're in this area, but apparently they don't care enough. And I swear they end up reusing these exact character sprites in Final Fantasy V for the scribes. The scholars in the pyramid, in the Great Library. They even have the ponytail. I don't want to, like, overrun my spell budget, but I also don't have to care too much about it here. That insta-death spell worked okay? Yeah, it kills 1. They can't split when there's already 6 of them, but somehow that doesn't seem useful. I mean, I definitely don't want to play it such that I wait until they split into 6 entities and then hit them with a bunch of AoE spells and hope that they all go around about the same multiplier. Like, that is a thing that can work. The instant death spell is nice, but it doesn't multi-target, which means I can kill exactly 1 at a time. If it exists when I cast the spell, which is a problem. So, none of these happen to be... No, none of those appear unless carrots prevent them from splitting. Maybe I have AoE insta-death? Oh, that's possible. I haven't tried some of the other spells up at the same level as Quake. Quake just seems so awesome, but maybe like Break is a multicast insta-death. Because Break is insta-death effectively in every Final Fantasy when cast on enemies. But it might just be better than Warp, or have a better chance of hitting. So, are you kidding me? Yeah, that's fine. Kid me all you want. Don't know if you saw you got beta and beat the Zolom. Oh, nice! Getting early beta is really, really convenient. Congrats. Yeah, I think I tried that a few times. Several times when I played Final Fantasy and had to give up because I would have needed to level up more or something to be able to survive it at the very end, and was not having much luck with it. And you have to beat the boss to actually get the spell, is what I remember, which was a problem. I wanted to run away from it, and it did not work. So, very nice. The enemy spells are actually really good in Final Fantasy VII. Early beta is much more useful when you can buy tents. Oh, that's true. But it's nice to have when you're in inn. So, is your challenge just no shops? I haven't actually caught what the exact wording of your challenge run is. Love the original Final Fantasies, like 4 different insta-death spells that have the unique element for some reason. It's just one of those cases where people were throwing ideas at the wall, and some of them stuck and some of them didn't. But I definitely caught that there were no shops. That's the one part I knew about your challenge run. The rest I wasn't quite sure what it was, other than trying to get the Barrett date. I believe that has to be mandatory for that class of challenge run. I just can't imagine how you could do that level of challenge run without getting the Barrett date. Alright. 0 shops, no exchanging currency for items unless required to, like the golden ticket, saucer, and batteries. Okay. That's not too bad. That does restrict you to an awful lot of, that's only you can... Oh, actually, no, that restricts you a lot more than you might think. Gay percent, you can equip at most 1 element color per person. Oh, okay. That's an interesting challenge. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, how do I deal with this? I think I'm just gonna waste the turn and move people to the right rows, because I think these things hit too hard not to. Well, I guess we'll try out that theory of, wait till there's 6 of them and then split. And then try to fight them. This isn't one of my better plans. Like I said, I can only really eat, like, 2 of these. Is Break multicastable? No, Break is not multicastable. I'm gonna guess Break basically is the same as Warp, but has a different affinity. Slither, slither, today we multiply. Slither, slither. They're kind of like Dopefish. Swim, swim, hungry. Swim, swim, hungry. Except they're bite, bite, divide, bite, bite, divide. Of course, the divisor here is terrible, so it's almost not even worth it to cast Arrow 2. Gonna try for the Barrett date, but you won't reset if you miss it. Know about a glitch in Cosmo Canyon to increase his affliction like crazy, you'll do it. Oh, nice. I wasn't aware there are ways to manipulate that, but that makes a lot of sense. I feel optimistic if I get Quake off before they multiply again. This is good. Keep punching someone in the face. Before your eyes, you'll see them multiply. Ply. Yeah, I think that'll do it for him. With the divisor being... Are you kidding me? It didn't even kill any of them. I guess my math was really off. Oh, I hate this. I think healing is probably more wise here. Those things in the back have to be on their last legs, though. Let's go with Bolt, because I don't think I care so much about Kill versus Erase. Yeah, I've got 4 different instant death spells. Kill, Erase, Warp, and Break, presumably. Interesting. That thing died really easily. I think this means that when critters split, they must burn off a certain amount of their HP. Or when they split... Oh, that wasn't even worth casting. Or when they split, they must not... The newer monster must retain the level of HP that the prior one had, would be my guess. One of those two. So that means this isn't as terrible as it could be, but it's still kind of terrible. Because, like, that'll die. Easy. It's still annoying, because that can happen, presuming it doesn't actually split the HP of the remaining thing. Yeah, it's not worth doing that. I was really hoping it hit a different one. Hey, it's dead! Alright, I guess I'm just gonna go for single target at this point and kind of hope. It just... I don't know. I don't think it's worth doing multi-targeting as much as I thought it was, if that's the way it works. Just means that whatever they summon is gonna be wussy at this point, because they're mostly out of HP. I just need to, you know, hope that someone hits the right targets. See, 95, so... Like, they're all very low. Yeah. Okay, I think I understand how this works. 45 and it dies. There's a bug in the game that lets you keep seeing the same prompt when you enter a screen to win more affection with them, so you can use that. Oh, interesting. They have 110 HP. Okay, that's not as much as I thought. It's nice that we're all getting all of these wonderful ability up things after fighting so many critters. And everyone's in the wrong row. I'm really glad I opened up this menu. Really fucking glad. Everyone else is at full. You know it's a bad battle when people start clapping for winning an individual... Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake! Individual battle. Okay, so let's work off the theory that upon splitting, they maintain the same amount of HP. If they do, that critter, if it takes more than 500 HP, will not get knocked down. So I'm gonna watch that one and see if I can watch the math right. We're still gonna throw a Quake out, because I think doing a little bit of AoE early helps. It's 200. That was more than 500. All right. So it definitely split. When they split, they definitely retain their original HP state. So I do need to get past the front row is sort of the thing. But it's definitely better for me to use single target and kind of spread it around over time so their splits become more ineffective. I think is the right way to think about this. But it still sucks. Let's see every permutation. Yeah, that's what we need. Every permutation of this fight. Here's the thing, though. I mean, ideally what should happen is, as long as I target at least I do some damage to the back rows, is every round this should get a little bit easier, as I remove more HP from the ones that can split. Like I said, this is definitely a case where I want to do sort of AoE damage, but not really AoE damage. Maybe the summon one copies the summoner's HP. That's the theory I'm working off of. Yeah, that one took approximately 1100. So I think that that's the case. So reducing the summoner's HP is definitely worthwhile, which is why I'm taking pot shots of the back row. Eventually, it'll make a difference, and I'll be able to take these down in like 1 hit or 2 hits. But it still means these fights are going to be absurdly and irritatingly long. Especially if I need to heal in the middle of them. Which I probably do, actually, at least a little bit. Let's go with Bolt. Something different. Figuring it out pretty quickly. I mean, that last fight where I kept summoning things that were immediately dying was sort of a hint. The downside is I just don't have that many good... Oh, come on! Of all of the ones he could have attacked, I just don't have a lot of good AoE options. Like, between my, like, Bolt 2s and other things, it doesn't do a lot of damage. But if I just keep whittling him down 100 HP, 200 HP at a time, it's not bad. It's not very good. Really hoping that... Okay, well actually that's nice. That means a really wussy one split. That one cannot have more than like 400 HP. See? Had less than 400 HP. So proud you figured out the puzzle in Shinra HQ. It was almost stupefied and there was no question of the puzzle, but then you went through all the books and figured out... Oh, nice! The Mayor Domino puzzle. Oh, that one's a fun one. As we all know, Mayor Domino is in fact the true hero of Final Fantasy VII. If it wasn't for that, elemental materia that he gives you, nobody would ever be able to beat the game. But we should all be thankful that Mayor Domino helped defeat Sephiroth in the end. Way back in the day when I used to read fanfics, there was one that was actually a retelling of Final Fantasy VII from Domino's perspective, where he actually was the true hero of Final Fantasy VII. Which was, at least at the time, kind of funny. But... yeah, you have to find the exact word, and he gives you, like, some categories, and I think you have to do a little bit of indexing. Like, it's a legit puzzle. Surprisingly legit puzzle. For being in the middle of the, like, start of a game that's really not heavy on puzzles. I'm gonna need to do some healing after this. A lot of healing after this. The good news is, these were the initial 4 we ran into. Okay, fire really doesn't do much for them. Only way you figured it out was a hint about not circulating books in the library. Realized you couldn't circulate books around, so the text there was a clue. Yeah, it was like the odd man out in each section. That was just a fun one. Right, let's burn a cure. Yeah, cure 3 is what we want there. Dear God, I hope I don't run into too many more of these critters. These fights are just tedious. I didn't do it? Ah. Didn't think I should throw out the other Quake. But then I wouldn't have a Quake next time I run into this group. It's the only AoE thing I have that doesn't suck. What else need healing? Yes, Butts needs healing. It might also be like an elemental thing I'm not really considering here. Maybe there's an element these guys are weak to. It's always nice when Cure goes off last. Hooray! Alright. Another Cure 3. Nope! Oh, crap, I didn't mean him to try to sock him with his stupid staff. Well, at least I'll get some decent damage from, my... No, that really wasn't all that decent, actually. My Dragoon kind of didn't do much. Hooray, 19 damage. Took maybe 20 tries to score over 500 points later on. Killed your love of minigames. The roller coaster. Oh yeah, that one. It's dumb. It's glitched in the North American version. The original Japanese is way easier. Later version fixed the bug. Huh. Not in the PSN version of PS3? That's even odder. Now, I remember doing it once, and I'm like, what do you even get for doing it? It's not something, like, really good. It's like something exceedingly okay. Like, you get a, like, high potion or something. Like, it's nothing anyone would be that excited about if I remember. Definitely could be wrong, though. Maybe it's actually worthwhile, but, like, I feel like the Golden Saucer, like, best minigame is clearly the arena in terms of payout, or Chocobo Racing. Chocobo Racing also has good payout, but it takes a long time to get there. It's an umbrella. The ultimate weapon with 0 materia growth. Okay, yeah, that would explain why I did not care about that. But yeah, all of the, like, silly weapons are kind of fun. Like, I think Barrett gets, like, a punching glove, like a literal boxing glove to put on. Like, there's definitely some fun ones in there. Some good silly weapons. There we go. We're down to 1. Come on, oh. Come on. Do not multiply. Actually, it doesn't matter what I do. She won't the white mage won't target right, so I have to bop things with my hands in the event that it multiplies before I get to it. Remember the nail bat being pretty fun. But all right, that's one more floor down. Did I de-equip that still? Okay. I might put the blood thing back on him, because I think zombie dragons matter a whole lot less than getting incidental healing from those critters. And I think I want to ditch flame in favor of ice for a little bit. Actually, no, I still think fire is probably better on those things. We'll stay with fire. Please be something else. Please be something else. You know what I just said about zombie dragons? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Well, at least I like this fight better. This is a better fight for me. I think this is fine. Let's still go with fire 2. You know, I'm still not complaining. I'm still happier fighting 2 zombie dragons than... There's like dragon zombies. Dr. Zombie. Compared to fighting almost anything else in this area. I prefer, like, the one big derpy dragon fight, because the one big derpy dragon fight is really easy. But this is perfectly fine, too. It's not awful. It doesn't take forever. These things don't hit like fucking Mack trucks. Oh, I probably should double cast that just in case. I mean, fine, they do hit kind of hard, but whatever. They're not that bad. The timing was impeccable, I can't argue that. Waste! Punch. Punch. Ice punch! Low-level fire. All perfectly good things to use here. Alright. Oh, I should cure a bit. It is frustrating. The prior dungeon was so nice. I wasn't even remotely worried about all of my resources, but here we're back to being a bit worried about them all. Come on, Eater. I have no feeling about this type of monster right now. Let's see if that changes very quickly. I'll just fire one of them. Oh, are you kidding me? There's two different kinds of monsters that do this down here? But why? But why? Alright, well, at least they have a little less HP, or I guess around the same amount of HP. They're weak to fire, at least. I got that going for me. I would have preferred a different gimmick, please. That was a full health one. I think they have about the same amount of HP, actually. He took over 900 there. At least that one's gonna be weak. The other thing I kind of have to consider is how rows impact everything, which is kind of an issue. Either way, I want the weaker ones to re-multiply, so I need to spread the damage out again. That one's dead. That's perfect. That's the one I wanted you to hurt. Alright, so I think almost all of them are down to about half health. About. Which means I should be able to take any of them out in one hit if I'm lucky with my melee guys. Except that one right there, the one in the middle there, which is the worst one. Which is why I'm about to hit him with, I think, Fire 2, actually. I want to hurt him a bit more. It's not the strongest, not the weakest. But strong enough for that. Oh, that friggin' crit. Well, that one's dead at least. There's no more full health ones. Ooh, lovely! This game's extremely fair for the most part, and then somewhere out of nowhere it pulls some very sneaky punches like this dungeon, which you don't expect. Say you'll let FF2, but the game's upfront about its bullshit. You know right from the beginning what to expect. This game is much meaner in that regard. It's true, and it wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't so common in their battle script. Like, they really split, like, oh, I need to heal. Like, every fucking turn, especially the first turn. If they didn't split the first turn, it wouldn't be nearly as bad. Because you go from having, 3 or 4, you might go from having, like, 2 to 4 or 4 to 6 enemies of full health right in front of you. Oh, they're weak to fire. Maybe we'll spread that out a bit. Yeah, that one's kind of beefy. And of course, we get another split. Which won't be in the target for this, of course. I think it'll kill at least one of them, I think. Oh, it will be, because there were initially 6. And it didn't kill any of them. Also wouldn't be so bad if the cap was a bit lower. Like, 6 is a lot of enemies to fight. Especially when you're trying to keep track of, like, all of their HPs. Which I have lost track of at this point. I know that I'm pretty sure all of them are underneath 500 at this point. Doesn't help as much as you might hope. And what a waste. Like, you target the spot, not the monster. It definitely shows you the order of checks, though. So at least we know that. These fights are so tedious. I hope there's not... There's probably a boss at the bottom of this, actually, too, which is going to make it even worse. That's one of the initial ones, at least. It wouldn't be so bad if they actually split their HP instead of copying. But the fact that they copy just means that the amount of HP in a given fight can double in a single round, which is just awful. Alright. Come on. Good. It's one without splitting. That's one that can't split. That's one that won't split. And if this one splits, I don't care, because at least I won't take damage this turn. You can feel like you've been hearing this battle music for hours. I mean, it's understandable. This character cannot have more than like a few HP, so I just want to make sure I end up bopping him. And he stays bopped. Makes the game more interesting. I'm not sure about that, Jesse. I'm not sure about that. At least I get a lot of capacity for beating those things. When I beat them. After I beat them. Hours later. Definitely keeping a couple points for warp, just in case I think I have to get out of here. Well, they're different types of monsters. Maybe they won't split into irritating things. Let's try bolt. I have a massive surplus of bolts. Yes, maybe they will. Are you kidding me? Oh, he divided. Why does everything do this in this dungeon? Every single thing does it! I was excited about fighting something different. It's not different at all! It's not different at all! It's the same fucking thing! Time to bust out Thief and just dip. That'd probably be the smart move. One thing I haven't tried is casting Exit to see if it makes me out of fights. I'm kind of tempted, but I'm also kind of invested in this one fight. See, the thing is once they've already split, they can't split again. It's different, the enemy does it as a counter. This is true. This is true. These guys also hit like trucks. I think I've decided I'm not invested in this fight. I am less invested than I thought I was. Let's see if Exit gets us out of a fight. Nope, Exit removes something from a fight. That's not useful. We have a good chance our Karate Man is going down. Well, basically, once I'm out of certain types of spells, I have to dip. And these fights can take up an indefinite amount of resources. Maybe they won't split. Oh my. In the interest of not being dumb, let's have them attack the back row. Got one more Quake. Let's throw out the Quake. Yeah, the problem is that if I attack the back row, it doesn't do that much damage. Maybe I should do jump. Maybe that'll work. Nothing is working. Eat Quake. That was, less than I was hoping for, honestly. Just the risk of defenseless. I have... Oh, he's dead. I find the risk of defenseless just to be way too high in general. Like, it's just not worth it. Like, it's just almost never worth it. Great. Come on, jump. Hopefully, jump will mitigate some of the back row nonsense. And hopefully these guys are... Nope, they're not weak to flight, even having wings. Well, at least they miss. Of course. That's the one I jumped on, isn't it? No, it's not. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Do that. Swap out for ice, just so I can use other slots. I need the other slots. Yeah. Oh, those split too? No! Why does everything split? Everything splits! It's like, oh, I'll use them on the back row. That can't make them split. Okay, ice is also crap for these guys. I guess we'll try Bolt next. The one that hasn't failed me. I'll jump on the back row because it can't really hurt. Oh, just huge amounts of HP. Oh, what's up, Danik? How you doing? I'm suffering presently. Oh good, one of them is dead. Which means the other ones are going to split even more! I'm gonna have to dip. I don't know if I have enough to get through the rest of the dungeon. Like, I cannot take too many of these stupid fights. Everything splits. Everything. I can't afford to, Squiggles. I simply can't afford to. Give Bio a try? Well, that's not the worst idea. Just so far, nothing seems to be terribly effective. Is there a reason not to use Arrow 2s? I'm not confident Haste will land on anybody. Now I should Cure. Sort of Mass Cast Cure 4. Let's try Bio, why not? That was a good suggestion. I like that suggestion. I like that suggestion a lot. Because that probably nearly insta-deaths one of the critters. That's going to change how I want to play it a bit. Bio, of course, is expensive, but it's not any worse. I only get to cast one more of those, which sucks, but whatever. Say what you will, it's a great place to grind experience. Not in-game XP, just grinding the experience of playing the game. I can't argue with that as much as I want to. defend. You are actively making the game worse by hitting things. I think I liked it better when it was RNG, honestly. Try Venom? Because if they're weak to Bio, maybe Venom works in the same sort of way. It's not bad. Damage by poison. Alright, now we can just ignore that guy. He'll die soon enough, assuming it does like an 8th or a 10th of damage every round. Part of the game you look forward to the most? Well, at least this strategy is kind of working. In fact, it works pretty well. I can just cast Venom and just kind of wait for them to die. The one big downside is they still can hurt me while doing that, but... you know, at least they're dying. What about kill? Could try it. I do think what this is telling me is they probably have somewhere in the vicinity of like 800 to 1200 HP, with 96 being the poison tick. They'll use Bio on him. Oh right, I need to cure him again. That was the last one of these I get. Probably should switch to Thief. You'd think that! You know, I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say it. I'm just expecting it. I expect that these critters are going to split somehow. Let's see. Of course, those ones do it on hit. See, now we can just ignore the one in the back. Just completely ignore it. He'll die in like 10 turns. Or something like that. We're 56. Now he's got less HP than the other one did. These are bugs. General theory. Yeah, we'll just throw out an ice, I guess, see what happens. Isn't Venom AoE too? I haven't tried that. That's not a bad idea. That's one down. The biggest problem is that my Dragoon does little damage and then causes things to split. Which is just kind of insulting at this point. The amount of damage that I'm getting out of my black belt is just a lot better. Yeah, you just defend. You're not helping anybody. Now let's see about the AoE-ness of that. I probably should just check AoE bits on a lot of different spells. In Venom, why not? Everybody gets poisoned. And yeah, if the poison effect is the thing I want, then AoE is, like, no loss, right? It'll take slightly less damage, but it's kind of a whoop-de-doo. At least with Venom, it means that all of the characters are taking damage every turn. If it lands. So, I will be making forward progress every fucking turn, which is valuable. No. You defend. I don't trust you to hurt anything. Meant to do the other one. I have no idea how much you lost your mind. Oh, I can make some good guesses based upon the experience I'm currently having. Just a few guesses. I was really hoping that would kill it. Have I tried build-up? I haven't. My theory is, in general, build-up kind of sucks in most Final Fantasy games, so I haven't tried it. It has, like, one use in Final Fantasy V. Like, one. We were so close. In fact, that's a sign I probably should try and hurt that one with anyone else. Because if it only had 62 HP, that thing probably only has 62 HP. I don't care to waste any more spells. Like, all of these things have, like, 4 HP left. It's a very good skill. Interesting. Oh, for fuck's sake. I guess that one didn't only have, like, 4 HP left. The upper one certainly does. In retrospect, that was really dumb. What? Why did that happen? Why did it spawn one that instantly died? Why? Because I have to burn a low-level spell even if I don't want to, just to make sure that I don't accidentally split them. Oh, good. Like 2 of these left. That one should be dead. Surprisingly less dead than I was expecting. Use the Golem Staff? I don't actually know what the Golem Staff does. Why not? You know, I feel like this guy should be pretty wussy. In retrospect, despite feeling that, I really shouldn't just go full... Oh no! I have made some bad assumptions about how much HP this guy had left. Well, ineffective because I missed the target. Alright. I really wish I had other options, but all I can do is cast low-level spells when I want to make sure I don't do anything that's going to make them split with absurdly low rolls. That's the one thing I want to avoid. Doing 16 damage and adding 300 HP to the fight is really dumb, and I did it twice. Are you kidding me? I did that earlier. I actually tried that once. I did try the Golem Staff. I don't remember, I mean, I don't think I've ever actually had a character get petrified, so I have no idea how long it takes. Which I think was sort of the reason I didn't want to try it more. But for battles that last this long, it's probably not a bad idea. Because it guarantees whatever's in the back row will have 3 steps! Okay. I know how to do this. We're going to be smart here. I'm going to try to petrify the top one. I'm going to venom the other ones. And we're just going to wait. There's no need to hurry. In fact, we can actually try casting, like, Libra. Why not? Let's try casting some other spells. We have that entire row of spells that are useless to me. So let's have some fun. He's already petrifying. I don't want to make more of them, that's the problem. Ah, brilliant. Hit myself. Do love it when defend comes in after you get hit. Yeah, I still have no idea how long Petrify takes. probably should have just, like, used a high potion on somebody. That was good. I liked that. I mean, smacking myself and missing is just better than the alternatives at this point. Like, it's not worth trying to fight this guy head on. Probably should cure people a bit. May as well do it in battle, it doesn't really hurt. And even if he does hit himself, he'll do like 60 damage. So. Yeah, I'm beginning to wonder if petrification takes too long to justify in these shorter fights, at least. Because I'm not getting a lot, like, it's just taking a while. At least I'm not, like, splitting him. Because, like, he's taking no damage. That's the thing. I haven't hurt him. I didn't envenom him. Which might have been smart. Guess I could go for Confuse again. That was kind of fun. But he's not really dying, which is what I was hoping for. So I'm kind of wondering if I should try to speed up this process. I guess I am speeding up a little bit if I'm going to use that on him. Because, like, I just don't know how petrification works. I've never actually had it happen to one of my party members because it takes more than one turn. How does petrify work as a proc and wait thing? Or, that's what I assumed it was. I have no proof of such. Well, may as well try something else that's new. Let's try build up. We're gonna hit him once. We probably should hit him with a lot, being the idea. But I've been waiting for like 8 turns, and he has not turned to stone yet. And I'm getting bored. I'm gonna be completely frank, I am getting bored of waiting for him to die. So we can just kind of wear him down and hope something cool happens. I'm not sure what build-up does. We did it once. Let's do it twice. Maybe it'll do something different the second time. Okay, it makes me really easy to hit, is what we've learned here. Doing it a second time didn't really do anything. Guess we'll try fighting now that we've built up once. Certainly hope it doesn't just murder you the way it seems to. Cure 2, I didn't do something stupid, did I? I cast Arrow 2. Bet it's delayed set in, or needs multiple stacks, or for how long it's been. It's very possible it needs multiple stacks. That'd be a reasonable guess. Yeah, that didn't really do as much as I was hoping. Arrow 2. I wanted Cure 2, and I saw the 2, and I'm like, oh, that's what I want. Yeah, feeling a little dumb now, but no harm, no foul. Not really. I'll try throwing another stack on there next. I feel like this dude cannot have that much HP left. I hate it when I'm right. Like, I'm honestly thinking it might just be worthwhile for me to split, just to get, to keep the levels and stuff. Because I'm a little bit worried about dying if there's a boss down here. I am very low. Actually, let's see, how many high pots do I have? I bought a bunch of high pots, right? 20, yeah. Should definitely use more of those and fewer of my spell slots when possible. Though Cure 1 is basically worthless. Please, not something that splits. Of course. Of course. Alright, I guess we'll try out some stuff about petrification. Use one of our rare venom casts. It does go deep. Sometimes these dungeons are long. Petrifying 1. I mean, the benefit is, as long as defense goes off, I take a lot less damage, and they already can't really hit the back row all that well. I'm curious if poison is 1/8 or 1/16, because I'm certain it's not 1/10. That's the one thing I'm pretty sure is true. Wouldn't be all that long if it wasn't for the splitting mechanic. That's probably true. Ineffective. Okay, so I'm... Oh, ouch. That hurt. So I'm not entirely certain how petrification works then, because I did it once. It didn't seem to do anything. I'm gonna use a high pot. Seems like a good use of my turn. But I'm thinking, like, I don't know what petrifying does then, because we waited forever for that guy to get petrified. Was it an actual miss or ineffective? I think it was ineffective. Like, I'm happy to try it again, but it definitely felt like it wasn't going to work. It's also hard to justify letting this go on when my defenses don't get up early enough. Just kind of insulting, isn't it? No, I guess it was I guess it must require multicast. Interesting. Trying to decide if it's worth a fight at this point. Agility is the best stat in this game? Oh, it probably is. I mean, the problem is ineffective can mean multiple things, right? In my mind, if I see something say ineffective, my thought is, oh, it doesn't work, not he dodged. It would be nice if those were separate things. This will take less damage this turn. I did say less. Ineffective. Poison putting in work. Painful, slow work, but work nonetheless. So everyone's basically in a good spot. I'm so close to out of useful spells. I just don't want to do anything with those, just in case I need them. Just watch, I get to the bottom, and there's going to be a boss with a splitting mechanic, and I'm going to be so hosed. Ineffective. Alright, I'm kind of at the point where I think it's probably worth it to punch one of these things. Like, it's been 6 or 7 turns, I think. I haven't counted right, but I'm pretty sure it's worth it at this point to go a little more offensive than I have been. But we'll still be throwing out some high pots, because it seems just like the thing to do. And the Black Mage uses rods? No, I've tried. That wasn't worth it. I was rather hoping for a higher roll than what I got, though. Okay, 3 casts? Oh, boy. I made a terrible mistake. I made a terrible mistake. But yeah, just to show. Wait, what? I thought I tried that earlier. Oh, he's dead. Great. Let's see what happens. It might just say, no, that didn't work, or it might do something silly. Ineffective. Just need one roll to go my way there. nothing happens. You can use them. It just doesn't do anything. Okay, a fourth cast. Maybe that'll do something. I'm beginning to think the Petrify is broken. Because it's literally nothing. Like, seriously. How many times can we get that message before something happens? Like, maybe this wasn't the time to experiment with it, but I just don't think it works. Kill or erase? Kill or erase? Let's try kill. Kill doesn't have any targeting. We're gonna find out what kill does. Oh, that was a waste of a turn. A complete waste of a turn. Yeah, I'm out of high-class cures as well. Let's try erase. It fails against everything all at once. Well, at least it, it failed all at once. Barrier disappeared. Okay, that didn't do what I was expecting. Was rather hoping it would do damage. Surely someone the testing team thought, "Aw, this sucks." It's very possible that they didn't. Remember, they thought turning everyone into Dragoons was really fun. Break? One of these things has to do what I think it does. Petrifying. Okay, none of these things do what I think it does. None of them. Okay, current goal, get out of this fight. Good news is that, we did 300 damage, so that means there's about 4 turns left in this fight for all of those. Except that one, which is a problem. Because I thought there was more damage done. I am just gonna throw out Ice 3, and hopefully he'll go down. Literally throw everything you know about Final Fantasies out the window. Yep. I am curious if it is just in fact broken, though. Didn't do that much damage. Might be enough, though. Okay. If we get just one of these things down, I think I'll be pretty happy right now. If I get that one down, that's the one I care about right now. Still want to know what kill does, because kill did nothing. Was it actually like multi-target death spell that just doesn't go? Alright. Ineffective. Like, we should be like 2 turns away from all these things dying, if my math is right. That is a big if, I will admit at this point. Let's throw out some low-level spells, because who cares? Power Word Kill in D&D. I thought Power Word Kill was actually pretty decent once you were at appropriate level. Yeah, if 2 people die, I have to ditch this dungeon. If the wrong 2 people die, I have to ditch this dungeon faster. Alright, there is 1 turn left. I am certain of it. If If that doesn't kill him and he splits, I was about to be so pissed. Just watch. Poison. Come on, poison. There we go. Looked up kill on the D&D, on the wiki. You know, given that I'm unlikely to ever cast it again, yes. At this point, I'm unlikely to ever cast it again because I don't think it does anything. So I think I'm okay having that spoiled for me. I'm going to take a quick moment and consider how far I am in this dungeon and think about things. And get up and take a leak while I consider that. So I'll be right back. Kill will kill any enemy whose level is 3/4 below the casters. 3/4 below the casters. That does not sound very useful, honestly. Like, basically, the argument for that is if you're visiting old dungeons and just want to straight up murk things, and if something's 3/4 below my level anyway, I could probably just murk it by hitting it in the face. Okay. Let's see what my spell slots look like. I have 1 Cure 2 left. I can't cast Life. That's a good sign. Yeah, up to 24. I just have the feeling that means it's never going to be useful in current dungeons, though, unless you know that kind of thing. Like, some Final Fantasies play around with enemy levels, but that's usually so you can use the assorted level X flare or whatever it is. Level question mark death. Or whatever. So maybe not that useful. God, if there's a boss fight, I'm not going to be able to win it. I think, as much as it hurts me, the smart move money, unfortunately, is exiting and coming back. Especially because I can't revive without burning a Phoenix down. As much as this hurts, I think it's the right call. But we also have better strategies now for the irritating dividing monsters. So the next time down won't be nearly as bad. Knock on wood. Does this place have a fountain? I'm not sure it does. That's really annoying. I mean, the basic calculus is if there's a boss down there, I can't do anything about that. That boss is going to kill me. That's what it comes down to. Is I have 1 dead character, no real resources left to heal, and no real resources left to do damage. And so, yeah, I don't think there was another way out of it, unfortunately. Oh, what's up, J-Butt? How you doing? J-Butt Airline. I'm trying to imagine what airline... I mean, it's kind of like the equivalent of Hooters, the Hooters airline that existed for a short period of time, but in a slightly different direction, if I had to make a guess. One of those things I still can't believe actually existed. It did not make a lot of sense in any way, shape, or form, which is why it did not exist for very long. But it was a thing that existed. Well, thank you for the bits. Definitely confused Miku. Miku did not really know what to make of those. So it just got J-Butt Airline as the text. I think it generally strips out the bit messages themselves unless it knows what to do with it. Maybe I should fix that so if the message only contains those, it doesn't strip them. I'm trying to remember where there's an inn in this place. Yeah, sometimes. I don't know. I haven't looked at that code in a while, and it might be different for different modes. I need to check. I think that it's the case that I might do the stripping stuff for Super Mario World, I think. Or maybe it was Zelda. I did something for one of them, I forget. There's a mode where it does strip things. I mean, it didn't say Kappa 1 there. And I can see the exact string that was sent to Miku, and it definitely is. I've always heard it leave it in. Squiggles. Alright, so we're back up to full health. I need to remember where I was going, how to get there in this maze. Irritating maze. There it is. Let's enjoy stripping it. There's actually a Python command or Python function that exists on all strings that is .strip that removes any superfluous white space at either end of it. I actually use this one quite a bit. As it turns out, it's very convenient. Alright, it doesn't matter. I don't need to hold back here because I'm going to go to an inn in 3 minutes. Throw whatever the hell I want at it. But I was even thinking about I would need to work on my QLDC 2 YouTube script. And I want to have slightly better descriptions. I think about doing some chapter stuff for some of them because I definitely get stuck in certain places, and it'd be nice if people can skip over to the parts that work. Or in the case of, I think it's Underway's level, see the first lap versus the second lap. Because those are very different laps. I'm just going to defend. I don't think it's really worth switching stuff, especially when I'm going to immediate... Not Cure 4. Cure 4 is very different than Arrow 2. Because I'm just throwing out powerful spells. But the way I do that is multi-line strings in Python. And the problem with that is that the formatting would be kind of weird, and I don't know what YouTube will do to it. And so what I'm going to do is probably split those strings up before submitting them, strip off the end of stuff, end characters, and then reassemble it back together. Something that should just work. Yeah, I think that's fine. But it's something I need to do soon, because I'm actually running low on YouTube videos for the ready queue. I even pulled out a weird one yesterday to throw in for Wednesday, because like the kind of schedule I had for YouTube was weird stuff on Wednesday that I'd like, that no one else likes. But for BLDC, I really wanted to keep things running quickly. And so I skipped doing those, and so I have a bunch of old stuff that I want to put up there, like my Doom playthrough, or Gabriel Knight, or Doom 2, or Inversity, which was a lot of fun. Things like that. And then Saturday is generally for game request stuff, and I need to clean up the new Super playthrough, because that and Inversity have audio problems. Is there anything I want to do with my equipment? I just need to know what I have in my hands. Ice and light. Okay. But yeah, I just need to go and sit down. And plus the recent moderation I've done, I need to sit down and review my notes and get parts of that out. Shouldn't take long once I actually do the work. Yeah, I don't want to use any bolt. In fact, I'm probably going to switch to... I should switch to ice and fire rods, because I want to keep those volt... the single bolt level for casting Venom in irritating multi-party situations. But we'll see. Okay. Yes, go with low level. Could probably see about trying to use other low-level stuff more often. My expectation with a lot of Final Fantasies... Oh, I guess I did de-equip the Blood Spear. Should put that back once I go down a level, because there's not that many double dragons. Speaking of, I'm still happier to see these things than anything that's able to split. Way happier. Let's throw an Ice 2 out. It's true there's more of them than I was expecting. Oh, and I should probably reevaluate the things that he's wearing, the claws. Because because he could be doing more damage if I de-equip the claws now, I think. Since we're probably going up a level or two. A skill level as well. Attack. Attack. Rune. I'm looking forward to some class level ups. I'm hoping they've got some nice new casters once I go up a level. Wouldn't mind trying out... I don't know, maybe it's too late to try out Summoner. Try out some other stuff. I don't think I need any casts here. Just knock him out. But yeah, I wanted to do a little switcheroo here now. Go back to Blood. Alright, 128. 126. Which is a terrible way to compare, because I de-equipped all of my crap. You know, if I had a second set... 132. I don't think I'm going to be able to beat that with Cat and Dragon. Unless Elven has some sort of useful property, it's better for me to stay de-equipped. But it's weird to be receiving an item this late in this dungeon that doesn't have that kind of property, if that makes sense. Like, really odd. Receive an item that's a step down. But... Oh, and I wanted to switch to Fire and Ice instead of having Bolt. Yeah, it's probably fine. We also are using, like, Bolt 2 and Bolt in that other set. We knew it was going to happen sometime. We are ready for the inevitability. Try Bio. Oh, Bio's worth it. A single bolt on the upper one. Have you been in this grapple for 2 hours? Not exactly 2 hours. There was another dungeon I was in for a bit earlier. But close. Very close. I did a lot of damage to the bottom one, so I really would prefer to hit the top one. We left the dungeon a couple times. That's true. There were like 2 separate instances or 3 separate instances. One time I died. One time I got all of the loot and then left. And I was about to say how cooperative this particular enemy's been. But if that kills him, that didn't kill him. But still, they haven't been splitting ad nauseum, which is nice. I think that my martial classes will clean them up quick. See, that went really well because I got 1 turn before they started splitting, and I got really good damage on the bottom one. Doesn't usually work that way, but it worked that way this time. Really hoping I get through. Definitely one of the worst ways that could have started. I think it's better to... Now, this guy's a one-rounder if I just... Okay. Doesn't matter. We have ice. I think the ice row is fine. We'll throw out an ice 3 to try and speed it up. Only 2 of them left to juggle. I just need to not have my white mage die right now. That would be really embarrassing. I would probably just restore my save. Beautiful. Oh, that last battle, yeah. There were only 2 of them to juggle, and that helped a lot. That also meant the RNG on which one was going to do what was, you know, in my favor. A little bit. Alright, that's good enough. And then fix the rows again. That's the worst part about being back attacked. The 4 fangs can destroy the statues and the ancient that Zande is using. Zande should be in the Silix Tower beyond the statues. I guess there are more things. The Cave of Darkness is north of Amur in the mountains with many valleys. I guess this is where we are. Shouldn't hold my breath on these things. Oh, for fuck's sake! I just fixed this. Okay. On the other hand, there's something that I need to do this turn, which is more worthwhile. We'll get Venom on most of them. This is the exact opposite of how the last battle went. Okay, 71. Wait, I don't want to do that. Do need to kill this one. It's at full health. I'm gonna heal. And go back a row. One nice thing about the whole Blood Spear thing is that over time I get back some nice incidental HP, which means I don't have to be constantly curing my Dragoon as much. On the other hand, the same thing could be said if I had equipped him with some Blood Swords. Wait, what? Did it inherit the poison? This game keeps getting weirder. Okay. I think these guys were all about fire. Do I have fire in my... No. Swap out ice for fire for a sec. So I seem to recall these guys were weak to fire. How about that one? That one in particular. Like, look at that. He healed about half the damage he took. Nothing to sneeze at. .22 hull damage. I am loving the poison. Because it guarantees that it will end. That's the one thing that's really nice. Is generally I can keep down about 1 at a time. And the poison, slowly but surely, guarantees we will end this fight. Oh, that one's dead. Another split. So much dodge. Yeah, searching is definitely trying to split. It's looking for a targeting square to put something in. I think searching is a fairly common, not quite error message, but something akin to an error message that you would see in the battle script stuff in SMW or Super Mario RPG. I believe searching was actually a thing you could see if it was having trouble finding something. Because there are some interesting mechanics around how it looks for slots. And I think Mario RPG, there's like 10 different slots just for enemies alone. Like, there's an awful lot of stuff going on behind the scenes in the battle scripting that is not intuitive. I was about to say, this fight's going pretty well. But it's going pretty well, not great. think we're getting down to the spot where we'll actually start cleaning up soon. Just because they're getting wussier every round. Well, except that one. But we're not quite down to only one martial class can kill him at a time. One Punch Man. Hooray, it hit! Okay, 71. How did I ballpark that? I assume it's 16ths. 700 plus 35. So they have a little more than 1,000 HP each. Would be my guess based upon what I'm seeing here. Not gonna claim my quick ballpark math is good, but I'm assuming it's 16ths. Because in general, when you have these sorts of effects, the fractions that are easiest to work with in this are powers of 2. And so instead of like doing tenths, which is what a normal person would do, they usually work in powers of 2. So it's either going to be 8ths or 16ths. And I'm going to assume it's 16ths. Because if it's 8ths, these things would not have that much HP. Period. I do like that they inherit Venom. I don't know why. I don't feel I saw this property in any of the prior fights where... maybe it's because it's a different effect. Split versus counter split. That's good. I'd say we might be at a point where we can start cleaning this up, but I don't think we're quite there. It might be the case that certain... I wonder what you're testing, actually. That certain bit emotes are not filtered, because I don't know if I, like, pull a list of those every time the bot starts, or if I did it once, like, a year ago, and then stopped paying attention to it. Because they definitely introduced new ones over time. And of course, there are these special bit emotes that exist for not affiliate, for partner channels. So, I don't always take care of those, but I don't think I have to. I think those only work in a given partner channel. Which is not a problem I presently have. Well, some nice farewell presents from these guys. Yeah, cheer modes. I don't filter all the emotes. I think I just filter the cheer modes. I think. And those do change over time, and they added some, like, there were those Terminator 2 ones for a while, or Terminator Revolution, or some sort of Terminator thing they had for a bit. But I don't think I have that in my list anymore. And of course, friggin' back attack. Okay. But I also don't know what Squiggles is testing, because all he posted was Squiggles test. Cheer mode should function like the Kappa bits. Yeah, they should. It's about how, like, my code handles it. Squiggles, for some reason, refuses to turn off his VPN. And so he's constantly stuck in this world where the only way he can chat is by throwing pennies at me. Which is incredibly silly, and completely up to him. He can turn it off. They know where you live, Squiggles. But it's his way. Ooh, strike first! Oh, that's gonna make this nice. We might actually take out that Eater this turn. We might not take that Eater out this turn. But either way, that one at the bottom is incredibly weak. So we're going to focus the one at the top now, because anything that spawns I can kill pretty much instantly. This has gone well. Not convinced that you and Fisk are not the same person. Could always use the TTS, enable ads. Squiggles does that too. That's actually true. He could do that. Set up IRC. Also an option. Miss. Alright, this fight was nice and easy. I think they might be checking that on IRC as well. Just because, like, I think it's an IP range thing. They know where these sort of, like, I don't know what Squiggles uses. But I'm pretty sure what they do is they check for certain IP ranges that they know to come from the various consumer VPNs, like NordVPN or whatever. I don't know what VPN Squiggles is using, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was in that range. Yep. Nope, I'm totally happy to let Squiggles do what he wants. That's a general theme. And I can assure you that Squiggles and Fisk are different people because I've definitely seen them in the same room, and I've not fight this group of monsters before, so I don't know what to do yet. Aside from the obvious, start with Venom, and go from there. Shadowbands are really interesting. Oh, they are. I had a problem once when during chat hacks. I had banned Jeff's. He had registered a meme account. Oh, these things have a lot of HP. He had registered a meme account, and I had banned it as a meme joke. And then we did chat hacks, and he couldn't communicate. He's like, why isn't it going through? Why is it ignoring me? He messaged me on Discord. I'm like, oh, I didn't see your messages. Neither did Squiggles. And so it was something about, like, something around that. I think Quake is just going to be worthwhile here. But after unbanning his meme account, it worked. Could you please attack the people who are defending? Thank you. I didn't do nearly as much as I was hoping. It is stupid. I don't assume you pay attention to the chat. I expect no one who is a mod in my channel to do any moderating. It was just convenient to give you and Fiskbit mod privileges at one point. Fawful once because I didn't want to have to rejigger my permissions model for chat hacks. And I never took it off. I don't expect Fawful to do anything if he does show up. Hope he's doing well. Haven't seen him do it in a while. I have Fire and Ice going. I think we can do an Ice. Exactly how to treat mods, never expect them to be there. I mean, honestly, I think for bigger channels, they should, you know, actually pay them. Like, I couldn't imagine being a mod in, like, Orator's channel and having to do actual work, just because it's a constant barrage of nonsense. Like, there's no way to read all that. Other channels I could believe, like, volunteer mods could kind of work. That was not worth it. Like, Glitch Cats. Glitch Cats' channel is chill enough that you could have just some people volunteering if they feel it, but yeah. Why have a lot of mods? No one should feel obligated. Yeah, that's a good strategy. I like that. I gotta heal him. We're in trouble. Especially because he's my guy that handles this. Let's try Bolt 3. Like, I just want to kill one of them, actually. It doesn't really matter which, as long as one of them dies. Beep. Beep. Damn it! Hope they didn't eat a spell slot. Okay. Question. Nope. I definitely got bullied there. I got problems. Like, I will win this fight eventually. But that is a big eventually. And a much more bigger eventually with my one heavy hitter dead. But at least they're trying to hit butts right now, which is nice. You know what? I've got these, don't I? Throw that out. Why not? So I've been carrying these things around for forever. They're not doing me any good. Wow. I should have used those way earlier. Well, good news. They're weak to fire is what we've discovered. So, because you have sword, you promise not to use it for anything. So much later than the old. Steven fell asleep and now we have to clone a new one. There's been too many clones. It's Attack of the Clones. Do I have anything else? This Arrow 2. Doesn't hurt to try one. Twitch Wars, the Clone Wars. That's what it feels like. Okay, good. One of them's dead. Like, this is feasible. It's not gonna be fast, but it's feasible. Damn it. Alright, he's safe at least. That one's dead. Okay. I think it's worth trying to punch that one now. Based upon math. Yes! Math! Doesn't matter. That one also should be pretty low now. I think. Actually, I don't think that one took any damage. Guess we'll see. Okay, good. No splits. Your first instinct was to respond with, ah yes, the not best video game ever. There's a lot of not best video games ever. Plenty of them. In fact, that was one of the... That probably would have been a perfectly adequate description of the YouTube video that went out today, which was the Avoid the Noid stream. How are you? Fuck! Actually, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna have these guys defend anyway. They can stay in the back row. Should have had them use potions. Should have had them use potions. This is fine. Okay. Not okay. DSX, mankind divided is amongst them. Ah, okay. In fact, because you guys are basically useless in the back row, and have higher defense than either of these two clowns in the front row. Get back to the back row. Hopefully we get to do that before they start pulping me. But we'll see. Nope. There we go. Considering our current strategy is poison and wait, this is perfectly fine. Okay. Can't wait to get back to DSX. I've heard good things about the series, I've just never actually gotten to play it. It's gonna hurt one of them. I feel like that one's more dangerous. I don't know, it's hard to tell. Tentacles versus lizard. Fuck's sake. Attack the people who have armor. 400, okay. Well, that sped that up by about 4 turns. I guess actually I could probably do some smart stuff, like start casting some heavier spells once it gets closer. Not gonna lie, it's in contention for requests. Gonna think about it? No, definitely think. Plenty of time for thinking. I have to spend a lot of time in this dungeon anyway. Remember DSX being like one of those very cool games from back in the day. Don't know if it actually holds up, but we're seeing it on like the cover of PC Mag or PC Gamer back when that was a periodical that I paid attention to and was worth reading. It might still be with it, I just don't pay attention. Alright. It's time to move up a row. I feel like I've done enough damage to the front lizard that it's going to be worthwhile to punch him. This may have been a huge mistake. We're going to find out shortly. Yeah, jump's just not worth it. It's too variable. I don't trust jump. Even looks pretty good. Oh, nice. Stealth can be a little clunky and unforgiving at times. Oh, good, it's dead. Yeah, they were still kind of figuring out stealth back then. Like, I think the first, like, big stealth game to come out, at least on the Western Shores, was Thief, which, if I recall, was awesome. Like, that was a game, like, people were very excited about, and I think actually lived up to the hype. Actually lived up to the hype, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we're just gonna wait. I still want to know if Petrify does a damn thing, but... Yeah, I don't want to burn even low-level spell slots at this point. I meant to hit himself, but whatever. He's probably going to miss anyway. Damn it. As rough as this dungeon is, you have to enjoy what's after this dungeon? Oh, I hope so. Okay, so the splitting thing definitely does not inherit the Venom status here. The different kind of splitting doesn't, which is nice because I have control over how this split works. I just have to keep track of a lot of things. When I'm not ambushed, this form wouldn't be that bad to fight. I've just been very unlucky for the last, like, few fights. Is it more enemies that divide into an atrociously high HP pool? Oh, it probably is. Okay, defend, punch. I'd say I don't care what any of the rest of these guys do, but it needs to not be attacking this thing. Like, I appreciate that defend is always an option in later Final Fantasies. You don't have to earn the right to have defense. Oh yeah, I want to do nothing. This does nothing. Had a very good approach to it, but we're afraid of making it too hard. Kind of good, actually. Like, you can always make a game harder with some, like, cheap stuff. You can always, just make enemies be bullet sponges and what have you. There's always options. Always levers you can pull. But it is nice when it's actual difficulty based upon interesting things. Okay, I think this is actually one of the weaker groups that I can come across. Because while it still takes the same amount of time to kill with Venom, they have a lot less HP, which makes the map a little bit better. Missed the one on the bottom. That's a problem. Okay, 62. That means it has 16 times 64, which I should be able to figure out in my head. It's been a while. Yeah, it has a lot. 1028-ish, maybe? 8, 56, 4, 512, 2, yeah, 124-ish. So I just need to be watching for the specific numbers. Okay, these guys defend. Start putting damage on that thing because I'm not going to be able to hurt that thing with other spells. Because we'll try out Bio. Bio on that one. Oh, I like defense when it works. Oh, that just mercs it. Convenient. Okay, so that's 2. Trials of Mana, no future difficulty like to make your location. Oh, I bet it would. The only mana game I've played was Secret, and I didn't play that much of it. I forget where I stopped. It was a while ago. Being sarcastic, these enemies are just that. Oh, making enemies hard to achieve stuff. I have no idea what you're talking about. No, I read that and I was still in my, like, thinking about game design and DSX, not this. I'm a little bit on autopilot for this fight for some reason. You might be able to guess why. Like, I have a strategy, it works, it sucks, but it works. Which is basically wait 8 turns. At which point, it will probably solve itself. Trials Remake is also in contention. Was Trials the one for PlayStation? Because, like, I only know the first few. I played Secret of Mana a bit. I think I also played a little bit of Second Detsu, the third one. But I didn't get that far. Like, I quite literally, I don't think I left tutorial in. It's definitely not something I have at the forefront of my mind. Oh, Trials was originally Secret of Mana 2. Okay. That makes sense. Only a Japanese release. Yeah, I played a little bit of that one. But not very much. Not enough to remember anything about it. Like I said, I don't think I left tutorial in. I think we can kill the bug now. And if we can't, it's going to be 2 weak bugs to mop up instead of 1 strong bug. I think I'm done burning spell slots in this fight. Yep. 1 dead bug. Which should mean this guy's almost done. Because he even had less HP to start with. So we're gonna go for it. General advice. Do better. Love to give you very general advice to make the rest of this game more enjoyable when you finish this dungeon, if you'd be open to it. I will consider that once we get past this dungeon. Like, I feel we're close on that. Hopefully close on that front. So we've almost made up for the progress we had last time. Dang it. If that thing dies... Beautiful. Don't even care. This is gonna be stupid, I don't even care. Never mind, it won't be stupid, because the order worked right. I'm gonna guess your advice probably has something to do with changing my party type more often. Because I've been pretty persistent about the, like, classes I have here. And I've been very reticent to change because there's a currency and how the costs of changing are very high, to put it mildly. You have to go and re-equip everybody every time. You have to do this, you have to do that. It's a huge pain in the ass. That is not the advice? Oh, okay. Not, alright, then my guess wasn't right. How you doing, Fedora? Basement 6. I was holding my breath for 1 level with... Deathclaw. I'm suspicious of Deathclaw. I'm always suspicious of Deathclaw. Can't name a character. Tails here? No, sadly not. Oh, of course. I ran into one of these earlier. They split. I've made some terrible decisions right now. I ran into one of these on the overworld somewhere. The good news is that they're not that strong. I just need to not be dumb. That one's the weakest of the two. Watch out, he's green! Our name is Tails. You know, you're not wrong, Desi. You're not wrong. Tails of a sword. Really wish that would not miss nearly as often as it does. Alright, that should mark him. But just in case, we'll throw out another fire. There we go. Yeah, with a seed value of 1, it is worth trying to punch these guys down. Other times, not so much. But if there's only 1 to start, it's not so bad. Yay, a whole floor without hitting any danger. Eh? Wait, hold up. Who am I paying for this stuff? This seems nice. There's some new gear here, too. Defender. I could get some fancier books. As we all know in this game, you're green, you can create clones. The yellow things were creating clones, too. Blink the past rando with friends today. Multiple people's moon pearls were in your Ganon's tower, which was accessible as early as mid-game. Oh my. Isn't it nice to know the rich heritage of the Deathclaw enemy? Maybe. I was close. Okay, nothing new in terms of spells, though. Disembodied spirits invested in perpetuating capitalism. Oh, man. Yeah, I guess I wasn't that far away. I just didn't have any resources. Nice of them to let me back up, though. Smells like chocobos, always does. Let's take off. Time to depart. Now take the wheel and get going. Oh-ho! I'm still waiting. There's got to be a boss fight, right? They can't just give this to me. Nicer ship, honestly. Look at that thing. It's huge. I'll just drive it to celebrate. Remember this well. If you go down that stairway, you can return to the ground. To get back aboard the airship, stand in the airship's shadow on the ground and press A. Also press A to put the engine in high gear and fly over mountains. B stops flight. Take the wheel and you can fly away. Got it? Follow me! Where? Oh, am I getting like a tour? I already did all this. These are things like vending... Oh, these are like vending machines. You can buy any items from them. Convenient. I've also put a fat chocobo on board here. Come check it out. Presenting the fat chocobo. Right there. We can rest in the bed in the back. Dorga is calling. Huh? Are you leaving? Yes, the rest is up to you. First obtain the Earth Fang, which lies in the Cave of Darkness to the north of Amur. Then come to Dorga's house. We'll have something to give you. Okay. Hang in there. We'll meet again at Dorga's house. Never know what's going to happen around the corner. Yeah. I did, I think. Maybe I should have just tried, but most likely what would have happened was I would have burned a phoenix down and just lost everything, is what I think is more likely to have happened than succeeding. So... That's high gear. Alright, general advice. Guess I can only fly over certain mountains. This is not the airship I was hoping for. General advice. Yeah, I think I'll take the general advice, Desi. Lay it on me. What is your general advice? As I look to find a town... Actually, I don't even need to find a town. What am I doing? Save the game, you moron! There could be like a power outage or something. Vending machines of powerful equipment. Oh, that's a good point, actually. I should see if I can upgrade my robes. I think I'm already using the best kinds of robes. They're black and white. Let's see. Yeah, black robe. Bradley's, you can put this explore. Okay. I mean, I did a lot of exploring right before the end last time. I found, like, a bunch of things that were kind of useful. Better airship my ass. Like, where could I even use this ability? Also, where's Amur? I don't actually remember. Like, does only work on very narrow mountain ranges? I want to find a mountain range and fly over it just for the hell of it. Your advice stands. Okay, that's fair. That is fair. I will think about that and try to integrate it into my general plan. I swear this thing is slower. It's a slower airship. This is a worse airship. It can do a derpy whoop, but that's it. None of the airships are very good. I liked the one I already had. That one was okay. Like, it went fast, but it couldn't go over mountain ranges. Look, I'm back where I started. Where is Amur? North of Amur. Was Amur... I want to say that Amur was over here. That this whole area is Amur, but I don't remember. Don't remember the names of places. Like a big tub of fuck. Of course it's slower. Slow as fuck. Way too fucking fast. One that doesn't land on the ground and one that explodes immediately. Salonia. Nope, this definitely isn't where I want to be. I do like the immediate explosion one. I think that's my favorite of the airships. There's just something to be said for an airship that immediately says, nah, I'm out. Alright, well, I want to at least go to Amur, so I know where Amur is. And I want to find a mountain range I can fly over. I don't even care if it's taking me to the right place. I just want to find one. Oh, I don't want to go that way. Never mind. I just want to find one I can fly over. Like, it must only be like 1 or 2 tiles thick for this to work, right? Like, it must be a... Hello? What? I may be changing my mind about this airship. I think the fact that it can shoot cannonballs is moving it way up in my esteem. Like, I was worried the Harpy was going to shoot me with a cannon blast. That's what I expected. Everything makes sense now. So this is what we can do. We can get through these silly little mazes. And that's basically it. I'm thinking about that. Thinking hard about that. Like... But basically the entire utility of this is I can solve very small logic mazes. That's a dead end. No, it's not a dead end. Slowly and painfully in an area that has monsters to fight. I have to say, adding monsters is a bit of an insult to injury if you're gonna have someone be going through a maze like this. But at least Cannon Blast does make up for a good chunk of it, I'm not gonna lie. Cannon Blast makes up for a lot. But cannons, exactly. Cannons? You built cannons? That was a lot of fun back in the day at university when we had StarCraft installed on all the computers, and an awful lot of people who were not very good at StarCraft spent time playing StarCraft. Occasionally people who were quite good at StarCraft. Hence the whole cannons! Oh, never mind. That's one too thick. I'm not gonna lie, I would have easily taken 300 damage of AoE in all of those fights in that dungeon. That would have made everything so much easier. Happily taken that. I actually don't know if I'm going the right place. I'm just kind of doing this because it's a thing to do. I don't know where Amur is. And this just feels like the right thing to do. If I'm wrong, so be it. I still love it. It's dumb, but I love it. It actually wouldn't be a bad place to like do some grinding at these things if I wanted to, like get some more skill points. But yeah, I'm trying to think about this. She gave me advice on you unneeded. Oh, the go north of this thing. I thought you were typing unheated, which is a bit more disconcerting. Into the cargo on his face. Unne unneeded. I mean, it's one of those things where once you're given the ability to go to an area like this, the first thing you want to do is go to that place. Like, that's just how it is. I think I can get into this spot. That's the thing I understand. I don't know if this is where I'm supposed to be. I don't think I even need to bother healing, honestly. I didn't burn any spell slots. Everyone's at full health. Yeah, let's just go. Going for you, needed. I found the Cave of Darkness. I came from Fargabaad to improve my skills. The monsters here can't be killed with normal swords. Instead, they'll just split in two. About that. Damn it. God damn it. Damn it. Alright, you know what? Nope. Just nope. We're taking these guys out. Warp. We're just taking them out. No questions. Okay. Not this again. You know, at least it's nice that the person told me the problem is swords. I need better swords. Okay, well, that didn't work. So I need better swords. We need to go find better swords. I think that was the crux of the information you were giving me, Desi, is we need better swords. So we need to figure out where to acquire better swords. Now, thinking back, I kid you not, I remember that there was a guy who was talking about darkness swords. I don't remember where he was. I don't remember what he was talking about. Maybe it was one of the bards. We'll go to Bard Town. That's it. Let's go to Bard Town and see if someone there knows about darkness swords. Because darkness swords sound like the thing for the Cave of Darkness, which has annoying fucker enemies. That is a logical conclusion I think I can draw from Final Fantasy. The one thing I am going to do is try to acquire whatever the hell this item is behind this wall. And then I'm going to get the fuck out of here. Seems very logical. I think it does. We'll see. But I think the fact that there's a person up front telling you this information, you know, like one of those signs, you must be this tall to ride, is very clear in intent. You need something you probably don't have. Found a Lamius scale. I probably don't need that either. And when I said I'm getting that item and dipping, I'm not kidding. I ain't even walking back. If swords are a problem, or hammers okay? Or bludgeon? Well, clearly spears and fists are a problem. I think it's any martial weapon that's not a darkness weapon. So... we've definitely been bludgeoning them in two. That's definitely a thing we've been doing. First reduction is splitting mechanic in the... Yeah, exactly. That entire dungeon was awful because of the splitting thing. And, like, I'm glad I found some solutions, but still. Like, I don't want to do another entire run of this without the ability to prevent that. Like, I'll happily move my guys back to Knight if I have to, if I can use the swords that prevent splitting. I've got enough heavy equipment that I can more than justify that. But I don't want to have to do another entire dungeon of Venom and Weight, because I can't afford to burn all those spells. Like, clearly that's just going to be awful. Next is more interesting than the last one? Oh my. Well, that probably means that there's at least, like, diversions and other spots. Here's the worst part. I have to go all the way back through this damn stupid maze. Like, I could just restore a save, but I don't really feel like it. But, gotta go find some Darkness swords. Oh, man. I guess going back to a topic I talked about 3 hours ago. Germa used to collaborate with this guy called Star a lot, and Star's magnum opus YouTube video was in fact one about this silly, absolutely silly Food Network, like, dessert competition show called Sweet Genius, and it was truly a masterpiece of YouTube buffoonery. Discussing, you know, how just weird things, like this guy's like, cupcakes, too impermanent. Whereas the guy, you know, who made, like, a ridiculously ugly whalebone dessert, like, won that one. Just weird stuff like that. Would recommend. Easily his best video, has nothing to do with TF2. Okay. So I need Darkness swords. The worst part about going to the Village of Bards is that every time you talk to them, you have to listen to a musical interlude. So this might take a while. I feel like every time I've used my overdrive, I get into a fight. Like, is the encounter rate for this area just absurdly high? The musical interlude is one of the better mechanics in this game. I think that's saying something, maybe a bit too much, about the quality of this game, possibly. When the best part of the game is that it plays a musical interlude when you try to talk to someone who may or may not be giving you useful advice. No, that's one too many. Now, my gut instinct says there's 2 of these mazes, and I need to find the other maze. I feel like Fist made an RPG, which, you know, he would. No, he would never make an RPG. Make you listen to an interlude every time. Oh, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if he would. For me specifically, yeah, he actually might. If he was making it for other people, maybe not. It's certainly not anytime soon. Just for friends. Those are the most dangerous types of games. I remember the troll hack that I think Arabet made for you? That was something. Personalized troll hacks are dangerous things. Kaiser 1 was just for a friend. And look at where that went. Oh, man. That was a lot of fun, but brutal. Yeah, he did not pull any punches for you. It was still a good watch. Alright, I think we've almost navigated the stupid maze. Hooray! We're out of the stupid maze. Now we have to go find a different stupid maze. Ideas. So right, Darkness swords. There's 2 places where I can see potential information about this. One would be this particular town that has a pub. That's not what I meant to do. I think that's probably a reasonable place to go look for this information. And then, oh, Amur. Hey, now I know where Amur is. With a frankincense and a gold. I'm just gonna go around. I can already see this is gonna take forever. At least the advice makes sense now. Alright, that's good. You helped me, thank you. Like, I feel like it's either gonna be here or Bard Town that has some information about Dark Swords. Been dreaming a long time. Come back again. 4 warriors. Okay. The Gold Mansion. Your ship can fly. Floating shoes. We did that. Gold ore. Yeah, okay. Never mind. We've done all the things here. Thank you, Amur. You've been useful. This makes me appreciate some games that have, like, an oracle you can go talk to if you ever kind of run out of good ideas of what to do. Like Frog Fuchsius in Mario RPG. If you ever don't know what you're supposed to do in that game, you can go talk to him and he basically says, oh yeah, maybe you should do this. And of course, you know, it's optional. You don't have to talk to him. But the fact that he's there and can give you good advice is kind of a nice feature. Okay, we've already bought all the stuff in that town that I care to buy. Can I cast Sight from here? I can. I want to know something about the layout of the area above. Okay, so yeah, there's still the dead end, and I don't see any way to use my fancy new mechanic. Oh yeah, I definitely killed him a long time ago. He was pretty wussy, actually, compared to an awful lot of other fights. Okay, that's the floating island, if I'm not mistaken. Like, I kind of think this might actually be a place to go to anyway. Because I recall, like, there was a few spots where I could do maybe some, like, fly over small gap stuff. Like, you know... I guess I could try to fight Bahamut again. That's always an option. I don't think I want to, but I could. It also helps this area is not very big. So if I get lost and don't know what to do here, I can just fly off the edge. Alright, there's the Chocobo Forest, next to the City of Ancients. Right, there's that. Hey, look at that! I'm kind of feeling feisty. Let's go try to take on a big fish. I don't know what I expected. Why did that work from one way but not the other? Alright, so no, I'm not allowed to go fight a big fish. Probably gotta swim to him. Guess I could descend. No. Oh, that's canoeable. Yeah, I could go canoe to it. I forgot about my canoe. One of my many ships I have in this game. We'll just save over one. Let's go. Wait, what? Did I get et? Is that what happened? Plankton. I like this guy's name, if nothing else. Canoeable. I mean, it's a canoe. Lakes are a canoeable resource. Light? That's what I thought I changed that. All right. Let's try Bolt 2 on our crab friend. Let's see if if they'll hold up. Alright, so I got about 1000 HP, a little bit less. And they don't split into things. That's my favorite attribute of them so far. They don't split into things. Look at them not splitting into things. Alright, about 800 HP. Even one of them is Plank Tie. Oh. Yeah, actually, these at least seem to be around my level. Like, this dungeon doesn't seem outside of my ability. Admittedly, the fact that everyone leveled up the moment I fought those things might be an indication otherwise, but you know, worst comes to worst, we'll loot the place and leave. Phoenix Down, North Wind, Earth Drum. These are all terribly old items that I don't need. Except the Phoenix Down. Oh no. Ouroboros, this fight's gonna go on forever. 51 damage is nothing. I'm not worried about this fight, actually. Maybe they have some sort of terrible status effect, but, like, this doesn't seem like an interesting fight. See what you did there. Yep. I couldn't resist. Nope, ain't even eating the tail. Just snaky. At least that hit. But yeah, this is not a fight I'm worried about. I'm not even going to bother casting spells. They don't do enough damage to be scary. So it's just not worth it. Victory! I didn't immediately level up again, so that's a good sign that I'm still at a reasonable level for this area. High potion, high potion, high potion, elixir. What an interesting combination. There's a fork in the road. Oh! Sea lion! I get it now. I was looking at those, I'm like, what the hell is going on with their faces? Yeah, that took me a moment. What's wrong with his face? Yeah, I don't imagine what else you could call this this critter other than sea lion. Just looking at him. It just seems very intuitive and obvious now. Yeah, I like being in a dungeon where I know the elemental affinities of things, rather than having to guess repeatedly. Is there anything down here? Probably doesn't even matter. It's a bit annoying that I have to use Bolt, because I don't have nearly as many Bolt charges, but still. It's a lot. Okay, nothing there. Look at that beautiful 700 damage. Oh. Stop being ineffective. Like RPGs where you hit an enemy's weakness, it just says weak over the top of it. I don't think I've ever seen an RPG where that happens. Out of curiosity, what RPG you're referring to? That is convenient. Or you hit it with it does a truckload of damage. Yeah, I'm a fan of that. Or like just shows you that you did the right thing by some sort of, I don't know, bonus thing you can see. Make the numbers red or something. Nothing, it doesn't have to be fancy, it just has to be obvious. Rather than trying to keep track of it in my head. SMT tells you, oh, Pokemon definitely does, yeah, it's super effective. And what have you. Oh, that hits like a truck. I want to say there's something kind of like that in the Neptunia games, where it'll occasionally like do that, but maybe I'm thinking of the armor break mechanic instead. It is a bit silly. God, I love that blood spear. Aegis. Lamia Scale, God's Wine, you can't carry anymore. Alright, what crap am I getting rid of? Stupid Windfang. You know, actually, I think the M-Ghosh is going right into the trash can. Turtle Shell, I regret my decisions. I'm getting a lot of interesting things, but not a lot of things I actually care about. Now I'm definitely gonna... I should probably just use some of the trash caster stuff, because I really don't need most of it. An awful lot of it's already outdated. Like, I'll stitch a God's Rage. That'll do good damage. And you can just hit him with a stick. The game is too easy without the splitting enemies? Yeah, it definitely is now. Like, I'm still taking damage, but it's not nearly as bad. It's nice to have a simple, very short and simple dungeon, comparatively, for a little bit, though. That almost killed him. We actually want the splitting enemies for challenge. You know, I'll take the trough and excitement for a moment here, and just enjoy it for what it is. Starting from SMT4, the game will hide the elements of penalty unless you kill it first. Interesting. Strange Journey also had the same for demon analysis, where you had to kill an enemy multiple times before you had to know their elemental affinities and stuff. Like, a lot of games do that kind of thing. I want to say BioShock probably had the silliest implementation, where you had to take enough pictures to know what someone's weakness was. And if you missed some enemies, you couldn't 100% camera, which would lock you out of an achievement, which could be upsetting to some people. That's a lot of sea lions. Alright, what's next? Let's try the Earth Drum, because why not? I think a collective Bolt 3, if that doesn't murk them all. Because, like, I'm just throwing these items out. I don't expect them to be useful long-term. Not to mention these things actually do hit like trucks. Oh, it casts Quake. Maybe I should have held on to that. Oh well. Mistakes were made, but pleasant ones. Okay, looking at the way this land is going, I think I want to go to the right side first. Or the left side here. Maybe not. Imp's Yawn, Lilith's Kiss. They're insistent upon giving me a number of ridiculous items. I don't know what they do. And I'm ambushed. Alright, guess we're gonna try something. Jump. Magic. I need to cure. What do we got here that's interesting? White Scent? White Scent, Black Hole, Lamia Scale, God's Wine, North Wind, Tortoise. I don't know what any of this stuff does. It's hard to make good guesses. I suspect Lamia Scale confuses. Alright, well at least that means one of the critters isn't going to be attacking me this turn. Hopefully he punches his friend. Or he'll just kind of stand around and do nothing. This is also fine. Love how they all of a sudden start shoving magical casting spells at your face when they would have been super useful in dungeons with splitting enemies. Oh yeah, that Earth Drum would have been beautiful. Like, I would have paid money for that. But you get what you get. It's kind of how the sea lion would punch itself. Confusion's actually pretty decent. The few times I've used it, it's actually killed the enemy pretty much outright. Was a bit afraid of using it in the splitting dungeon as much as I wanted to after that first use, because I was kind of worried that hitting another enemy might cause their counter script to go off, which would be terrible. Ambushed. Oh no, I'm asleep. I feel asleep. I feel punched. I can get rid of one of a turn if I just do that. I kind of want to throw out another Lamia scale because it's kind of funny. This may be a really bad idea. Let's try an Incion. Let's see what it does. We may not find what it does. I don't know what that... Oh, maybe that was Arrow? Eh? He slept through that? What's that one miss? Looked like animation for Arrow. Alright, I'm glad you agree. It definitely seems like the reasonable thing, and of course, the character that did anything went to sleep again. Alright, I'm done with these guys. I'm mostly done with these guys. Maybe it wasn't smart to send my character with the highest defense up in the sky. Just maybe a little bit not smart. I do find it amazing that you don't actually get that much benefit out of being hit when you're asleep. I'm surprised at the number of attacks people have tanked while being asleep. Oh, he is... I like it. Yeah, he's pissed. He is not a happy camper. Actually, tier 3, I've got about the same number. Meant to use that on Wiener. Ah, whatever. Close enough. Black Hole, Thorhammer, Reflect. Can't carry anymore. Alright, more crap's getting thrown out. I think I'm done with the Rune Rings. I've got better rings for both people. Dark Scent. I might re-equip the claws just so I can sell them later. God dang it, don't ambush me. Darks. Indeed. Indeed, Desi. At least that woke him up. Okay, well... I think having a guaranteed death there is probably worth it. Definitely a good call with that low damage roll. Yeah, I said I was happy with the chill dungeon, but this dungeon has become remarkably unchill when you're facing more than 3 of those things. 3 or more. And, they've got, they just have my number. Given the number of times this dungeon forks, it wouldn't be that bad to head back out and, come back down and take the much shorter routes. Especially because the fights are so short. But this is actually a really kind dungeon. Imagine if Plankton divided. Oh no. Spare me that. That would be nightmarish. Just everything divides in this game. Like, I know what I'm doing probably isn't going to get me any Dark Swords. But if nothing else, it's a fun dungeon to go through that's optional and it's giving me a lot of interesting items. Even if I don't actually need them. Imagine if you divided. It could happen. Oh, that sea lion is surprisingly alive. Come on, you can do it, Wiener. Yeah! I played that horribly. and didn't pay for it. No comeuppance! Remora. Oh. Not sure what I'm looking at. They're kind of ugly coral thingies. Get rid of this north wind. I'm just gonna keep using items as I can because I just want to get rid of them. I need to free up inventory space for things I might be able to sell later or use in other ways. But we might be near the end of the game where, like, buyable items are useful. Unless I just want to stock up on high potions. Which I probably want to. But I have to figure that out when we get there. Do I actually care about using items? Freed up a few spots. Yeah, I got like 3 spots freed up. There we go. It's probably dead anyway. Both of them. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. In fact, I don't think I want to do that. I think that I have enough resources to take on whatever's at the bottom here. I've kept most of my, like, really high-level arsenal available. Yeah, that's a good sign that this dungeon's almost over, when you can see the end goal of this dungeon. Right in front of you. Oh, come on! I was 3 feet away from it! And of course it's an ambush back attack. The worst kind of attack. Yeah, it's probably worth it. Assuming I live. Damn it! Well, there goes a lot of my damage. This one fight might make me regret what I've decided to do here. Good, that's a miss. Good, that's dead. Imagine a mechanic where you punch coral dudes and they cut your fist and it hurts. That'd make a lot more sense. If only it was an ambush back attack with splitting enemies. Oh. Welcome to my nightmare. At least I'm liable to get rid of 1 per round now. It'll limit the amount of damage they can really do to me. Yeah, that was unfortunate. I said it's worth another cure. Gonna need to burn it after. Oh, it's definitely worth it now. Just love that the blood spear is still putting in work. Just getting those small heals actually makes a difference. Curious if haste still misses. I've been reticent to even try it because of all the misses I've received. Whatever. It's dead. Maybe I'll try it in a fight near an inn or something. Alright, let's be smart here. Oh, that could have gone really badly, actually. Yeah, I probably need to use some high pots to bring everybody up to full now, because I just don't have that much in the way of cures. Okay, good. I have 2 free slots. There we go. A couple AoE cures will bring everyone up to the max now. It does occur to me I need to fix the rowage, which is a problem. Every cast of Cure Through 3 is in exchange for a potential life cast. It's true, but if you Don't die, you don't need those life casts. Alright, I hate to leave you all in some suspense, but I really need to get up for a minute. I'll be right back. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I definitely expected that. There might be 2 or more possible encounters. Let's see. Nope. I am Leviathan. I shall only lend my powers to those with the light. Are you worthy? I sure hope so, otherwise it was a huge waste of time. Alright, a different battle theme. So first off, something I probably should have done beforehand is swap out wind for thunder. So I have thunder. I like blood too much to give it up, though. Standard punch. Is any... You know what? We have a chance to do this. Let's try to haste once, just to see what happens. And then otherwise we'll go for the more standard play here. Tsunami, all. Fuck. I got problems. I hope he doesn't do that every turn. Also, thunder doesn't do nearly as much as I was expecting. Ah, it worked. I feel like Bolt did not do nearly enough damage to indicate that Leviathan's weak to Bolt. Which means I should actually switch this up before I think about it. Like, I thought Thunder would be good here because of the whole fish thing. It's not. Let's go back to Wind just to have a slightly higher attack. Here, you don't change. I'm still going to just do a Cure 4 across the entire party in case there's another Tsunami coming next turn. And I'm going to try Quake. Maybe it'll do more damage. I don't know. It's a higher tier spell. And I have 5 casts of it that I haven't used. That seems to me like a good idea. Tsunami, all. I'm noticing a pattern here. Quake is good. And therefore, we will go to pattern as well. Hoping he's not that badass. Do like the fact that he did a regular punch there. That gets me a turn to get ahead of him. Unfortunately, he punched, like, the worst target for me. Got 1 Cure 3 left. Oh, perfect. That's the kind of damage I want to see. The inconsequential damage on my Black Mage. Alright, well that wasn't that bad. Yeah, Quake was kind of the key to the whole thing. That did a lot of damage. Oh. I can relax now. I got less XP for that fight than many of the fights preceding this. I shall give you my power to aid those who have the light. Obtained Levia. Now we shall do some safekeeping, put him on my Dragoon. Because gotta put him somewhere. Yeah, let's get the hell out of here. I need to go sell all this crap that's in my inventory. So that was an interesting side quest, but not one we probably needed to care much about. And as I said, we're gonna go sell a bunch of crap now. I find it unlikely, so let's start at the top here. I find it unlikely I'm ever going to need this Gaia thing. A second black belt thing, a second chakra helmet. Aegis I kind of want to keep. Diamond stuff I kind of want to keep in case I like need to equip everyone heavy-wise. I think it's still wise to be able to swap these out. I think it's still wise to be able to swap that out. Oh, the Rune Bell's gone. Thor's Hammer, goodbye. Elven Claw was never useful. Dragon Claw was never useful. Maybe they have like an elemental affinity or something that might have made it better or worse. Either way, the attack damage isn't high enough. So... And some of these I don't care about. I don't know. What does White Scent, Dark Scent, Lilith's Kiss? Because we figured... No, we didn't figure out what that does. Like, these are all interesting. God's Wine I'm keeping, because haste is awesome. But the other ones, I just don't know what they do. They feel somewhat superfluous. And honestly, nothing here screams to me stuff I want, so now we need to go investigate. I can get diamond armor instead of reflect armor. I wonder if that's a better option. Okay, no, he can't wear a diamond thing. It's a shame. Lilith's Kiss is confused? I thought that was the Lamia scale that was confused. Like, I want to say Lilith's Kiss is probably, what would it be most likely be in my mind? It would probably be Drain. I think that might be a thing. I want to say Lilith's Kiss in, like, Final Fantasy V is MP Drain, even. Like, it's not even regular Drain. Just because I can. Right on the drain. Okay. Well, good to know. I think I've tapped out this area in terms of, like, useful stuff to do, so I'm just gonna leave. We're still looking for Bard Town. Try and figure out a place to get dark swords. Oh. Well, you know, in retrospect, we probably should have healed up after that dungeon. Thankfully, I have a bed on this ship, so I don't have to worry about that kind of thing. It's a beautiful thing, ain't it? Okay, so... gotta find dark swords. Or possibly just anything interesting that I can use this new mechanic with. Actually, interesting question. Does my old airship still exist? Can I take that thing out for a spin if I so want to? Or has it been removed from the map? Because if it has been, it'd be kind of awkward. Oh, it's still here in case I want to go underwater. Good. I don't know if and when I want to go underwater, but it's nice to know that it's still an option. Would have been very disconcerted if it had gone away. Okay, let's try sight again. Okay, that was the maze we did over to our left. I don't see anything particularly useful. What is that interior area? That seems of interest. Yep, that seems of interest. Hello, town we've never been to, that we've decided to fly our airship over in a dickish manner. This seems like a good place to visit, if nothing else, so we should also save after all that nonsense. Kind of surprised it wrapped back around to 2 digits. Thought it might go to 3. Oh, okay. Fargabaad, a town where people who are trying to master... a town of people who are trying to master the dark swords. So I found the right place on accident. I feel very good about this. The dark sword can only be handled by those who have overcome their fear of darkness. None, but the Mystic Knight can use it. Okay, so I probably need to upgrade one of my dudes to Mystic Knighthood. Noted. Did not find this town until after the dungeon you ran from. So you did that whole dungeon without the key mechanic? That's kind of terrifying. I think Arshura is probably a dark sword, if I had to make a guess, based upon my Final Fantasy lore knowledge. Oh my. Demon gear. Okay, that sounds like it kicks ass. I don't know if I want to buy any. But it does seem like it kicks ass. Ooh, magic. Can we get some sort of, like, dark magic? Why? Giving me access to level 2 magic right here says one of 2 things to me. One, the game designers are weird. The Phantom Blade Masamune is said to rest somewhere. I'd love to hold it in my hands just once. Says one of 2 things. Either I'm going to need to do another small dungeon, or the game designers are being weird. It said only dark swords work effectively on the monsters in the Cave of Darkness north of Amur. Many have gone there to test their skill, but no one has ever come back. Some monsters split in 2 when they are hit by any weapon other than a dark sword. Hate you. Long ago, there were those who mastered both the dark swords and the holy swords and could use all weapons. I remember, if I can remember correctly, those people were called ninja. What an odd thing. The monsters of this cave can only be defeated by dark swords. Alright, well, I guess it's time to figure that out. I have no idea how lucky you ended up being down in that dungeon. Oh, I have no idea. That seems like a nightmare and a half right there. Something I would not wish upon my worst enemies, going through an area like that without understanding the gimmick. Kind of like in Final Fantasy IV where you have that one town, or that one dungeon where you have to de-equip all your metal stuff or else you'll be paralyzed. Like, not knowing or not doing that would just make that entire area terrible. Part of the forest has to be gimmicked here. Yep, there we go. Aha! I'm searching for someone worthy of this Kiku. I wonder if you can defeat this monster. Shinobi. Alright, wasn't expecting that. Guess we'll throw general distributed nastiness his way and see how it works. He doesn't take much damage. It's not bad either. This dungeon is worse than the Dark Elf Cave. Oh, I'm certain it is. I'm just sort of drawing that as a comparison. Like, at least the Dark Elf Cave, it makes it obvious what you're doing is stupid from the get-go by putting you in paralyze. Splendid! Well then, take this blade. Receive the Kiku, which I guess is one of the Dark Swords. Cool. I now have a Dark Sword. Guess we should, like I said, I guess we should figure that out. Okay, we're done being a Dragoon now. It's time to embrace the duckness. M. Knight. What a twist! Okay, what can he equip? Almost nothing. Okay. Well, Kiku. I like that number. I like that number a lot. Let's go buy some other crap he can wear. Reminded you very much of that cave, but oh, so much worse. Oh, I bet. Oh, I bet. Right, I still feel like there's got to be another gimmicky forest wall here, but I don't see an obvious place for one. I do like how he wandered into the gimmicky forest wall after I was finished with it, though. It's a good sprite, I'm not going to argue. Let's get him some demon armor. If he can't wear anything else, we may as well get him the one armor he can wear. Defense 29. How does that compare to all the rest of these guys? 48. Yeah, okay, it's not that great. Can we find him like a demon hat? Nope. Arms. Yeah, that's the problem. Mystic Knight seems awesome, except, like, you have no equipment. Even the place that caters to them doesn't sell them hats. Alright, we'll see how Ashura stacks up. I always like the double sword over sword and shield if I can. I like those numbers. I like those numbers a lot. Oh yeah, Ashura is definitely weaker than Kiku. Alright, well, I guess this is our life now. Let's save before embarking into the dungeon. I think it's just a smart move whenever you're dealing with new classes. I kind of get the feeling I probably should change more than one character to a Dark Knight, just to have access to more damage. But let's at least see how this works. If this can only be killed, that might imply something different than they, you know, only take damage from. And we just saved, so really no harm, no foul if this goes badly. Alright, let's see. These are the same enemies. The exact same enemies that were in the other area. Which is why we're not doing that. Alright, I think that's a good argument to replace my black belt. I'm thinking. But let's see what happens. Holy shit! I foresee myself leaving this dungeon and buying some more demon swords. I foresee this happening very soon after this fight ends. Yeah, absolutely gobsmacked. Like, that is... Whatever, cast soft, I don't care. Just do something. Hit him. Yeah, I like Black Belt and all. I like my Karate Ka. But it's really hard to not make the argument that I really should go buy another set of gear and equip my, my dude with it. It's so dumb that it's not accessible for the Prior Dungeon. Oh, I agree. It's actually needlessly cruel. Absolutely needlessly cruel. Like, even without being able to acquire some of the more useful items here, like, I'm definitely certain this is the way. Like, this is the way to do this. Like, Kiku is probably going to make him a lot better, but I think Two Assuras is still going to put him... Yeah, that's about par with my Black Belt. Or Karate Ka guy. 148. I just wish we could buy hats. God, this is going to be so much nicer than dealing with the other martial shit before. Like, I've been very persistent about keeping my my monk archetype around. But I have to admit, this is better. Let's sleep at the inn real quick. Guess they figured if this place were accessible first, you wouldn't understand the mechanic, and then find the same mean enemies in there. It's like an epiphany, you understand what the purpose of the Dark Knight is. I don't even know if it's that. I think it's just a case where they didn't consider progression very kindly. Like, if you found this on your own with the puzzle-solving ability of the boat, that would feel cool when you got to that dungeon and understood the mechanic. The fact that you have 2 dungeons with the same mechanic in a row is also a bit lame. I don't know. I have to think about how I feel about this, but I mostly feel like they could have done so much better. But now I'm just going to kick these things' ass. Back attack. Who cares? Wait, did I save? I think I saved. Oh, but if I didn't save, I'm going to feel very dumb. If the other dungeon only had 1 floor with these enemies, yeah, I would definitely feel better about that too. Alright, I can't murk them immediately from the back row. But they take a lot of damage. Yeah, Black Mage be a little bit dissatisfied, but it's okay. He gets his moments. After all, he was the MVP of the prior dungeon. Like, the absolute GOAT. Yeah, 1 floor as a preview would have been nice, as opposed to 4 or 5 or however many floors we went through, because it was a lot of floors. Oh, come on. Thing's dead when the turn starts. Or we'll miss. Alright, well that hurt. Had to do some coughing there. That wasn't pleasant. Swallowed the wrong side. I think after so many years of actually drinking liquids, I would learn how to do it properly, but here we are. I'm fine. It just took a moment. One of those ouch, but I'll live sort of things. Think about every time it goes on the wrong pipe. Yeah. It's like, I thought we learned better back in the day, but apparently not. Just look at that damage. Oh, I love it. Not the good kind of wrong pipe. No, no, no. Definitely not. Oh. Alright, what's in here? So I bought those, and they're superfluous already. Yep. Guess if I want to make my Black Mage into a Dark Knight, we could do that. It's like, I don't have anything for these guys to do, but I don't want them to, like, accidentally hit themselves in the face. Anyway, my Black Mage is going to accidentally hit himself in the face. Oh, it is a fun mechanic. I wish I'd had access to these guys earlier. Like, I didn't even consider M. Knight as an option. Like, I didn't think it was gonna... I thought it was gonna be something more akin to, M. Knight from Final Fantasy V, which is a cool class, but requires a certain investment in making him work, which is more or less to say you need to have useful spells. Yeah, I cannot see where I'm supposed to go, and it sucks. I'm certain for the front row, he'll be down in like 2 turns. It's just beautiful, really. It's absolutely beautiful. At least I'm not, like, swearing every time I just take a fight here. Game is most egregious in the series when it comes to hiding passages. Oh, I bet. Alright, there we go. I'm just very happy when I run into these fights and I don't have to spend, you know, 10 minutes waiting on Venom to beat this. Like, being able to do this much damage is godsend, comparatively. Biggest issue is Mystic Knights are super duper squishy. That's true. I don't have access to, like, helmets or accessories for them, which is a bit of a problem. I assume that'd actually be pretty badass if I had either of those, but since I don't, they seem pretty squishy. You barely see your character in this dungeon, entire screens of solid walls. Someone at Squaresoft really likes mazes. Alright, I'm still feeling a bit from that coughing fit. I'm gonna get up for a sec, try to clear things out properly. I'll be back in a minute. Alright. I'm feeling mostly better now. Mostly. And yeah, I'm hating this dungeon. Hope this at least takes me over here to this treasure. Yeah, it's very odd. It's very different from the prior one, where I was really hoping that the monsters would not hit my bottom 2 row characters, and now I really want them to hit those because they're in the back row. No, just chuck a fire. Nothing matters. This will probably be over before that matters. Oh yeah, it's over. Never tried casting sight? I want to say I tried it once. And it did nothing. Because there was like a twisty area where I wanted to have a maze. Eye view. Yeah, it doesn't work. Would have been a really nice feature game. Kotatsu and Ashura. So we have yet another more interesting sword we can try out. We had another Ashura before. 248 versus 208. I think we'll spread the love here. Give him another sword. Because I really don't need that much dark sword availability. I don't need to stack it all on one person. In fact, I think that might just be a bad idea. Still wish I had, like, a reasonable do-nothing, no-op action for most of these guys during these fights. I could cast Quake, since it doesn't really matter. We're so close to the beginning of the dungeon. If I want to leave, it's not that big of a deal. Did mention that the sword in here that we're looking for is the Masamune, and I definitely want the Masamune. Everything I know about Square Enix games tells me I want the Masamune. Yeah, Exit and Warp exist. Oh, nuts. I'll definitely use those if I feel the need to. This has been stupid. I have done this really badly. I didn't expect the two to actually get their hits in between the Dark Knights. Sorry, Mystic Knights, because clearly that's what they are, and not Dark Knights. Clearly. What I am wondering is... I was about to say, if I've reached the end of this dungeon. Still annoying. Like, the old guy out front definitely seemed to mention that there was more to it. But I'm not seeing a lot. Actually hit someone? Note to self, don't hit these guys. I guess back row makes a bigger difference than I thought in terms of evade. There was no reason to make him take, like, what, 300 damage for no payoff? That was really dumb. Like, I'm debating exiting out of this, because I don't like where I am in the maze, but I also don't know if there's a better option, or if there's other spots to go. Like, I feel like the way this game is playing, you can only move whenever there's a hole that lets you change, like, directions. I don't recall there being anything down there that seemed worthwhile. Had to be these guys. Do I wonder if there's more in here? I think I do. I think I find the mechanic of this particular small dungeon to be annoying enough that I don't want to spend a lot of time here trying to make guesses about where there could or could not be things. Nothing else? Alright, I'm out. I am out. I am lazy out. Thank you. Let's go abuse free healing. And then I have to imagine there's another dungeon nearby because this area is surprisingly large. Like, there's got to be more. Even if there isn't, I could go to the other cave and actually just go kick some ass. I have that option too. Interesting. Maybe there isn't any more. Surprised I haven't noticed something about my Magic Knights. I mean, they do look vaguely like Cecil. That's probably not the thing you're referring to. I'm thinking. In terms of, like, their battle mechanics, or anything else? Okay, ninja's right. Who's what talked about Masamune? The Masamune. Masamune. Check out the menu. M Knight. Okay, looking at the menu. They look a little bit funny because of the capture, I think. Anything else we can see about them? Evade 24%, that's nice. Can't complain too much. It's right there. They have magic. Interesting. That would explain why they sell level 3 spells there. Yeah, I didn't even look. I was just so happy pulping things. So maybe they do work the way that... Interesting. Maybe they do work that way. Remember how 4-Job Fiesta could be viable in this game? Remember Garuda exists? I mean, you can make exceptions or hack around that. Those are options. Yeah, I see buying some Cure 2s, because having more access to more Cure 2s is just smart. I'm not sure I care about any of the other things, but like Cure 2 is definitely one to give. Yeah, I guess the M in Magic Knight probably, you know, meant something important in retrospect. I did notice when Desi linked the list of patches, there is one that does say something along the lines of 4-Job Fiesta patch. So it probably gives you some latitude to skip some of the more annoying bosses, or gives you alternate mechanics to fight them, would be my guess. Must use only these 4 jobs, except that one boss. Go full Dragoon there. Basically. Imagine starting off with 4 Mystic Knights that literally cannot equip anything. But you would get access to low-level spells. It's got that going for it. Yeah, no, that'd actually be pretty terrible. Yeah, I'm worried about the patch notes there, like, here are the jobs and here are the bosses we've probably nerfed or done something with to make it so they're not terrible. I thought briefly I might be seeing an interesting spot. I'm trying to remember where Amur is. Thankfully, it's not an emergency. We can take all our time. Yeah, this is the wrong continent. It's also been a while since I've saved. I feel like saving. Alright. This is still the wrong continent. Probably should just use sight at this point to try and figure out where to go. You know, that'd actually be kind of cool. Would be to play multiple, like do a shuffler that does multiple end job Fiesta things. They'd only work on like the Mister if it can switch between cores without too much pain, but would actually be a pretty cool concept. Or emulators that can switch between cores without any pain, because they're emulators, it doesn't matter, you just allocate that space and push it off to the other area. Whereas Mister has to do a full FPGA reload from the bit files. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. You could definitely do some interesting variant gameplay there. Oh, thank you, Cannon Blast. You are the second best thing I've acquired this evening. We did get Leviathan, though, I guess. That's also pretty sweet. You know, if I ever decide to play around with Summoner. Guess I might want to try to go for Bahamut as well, because I don't think the dungeon to get to Bahamut's all that big. It'd probably be worth it just for the fun part. The problem is I don't know if there's a whole lot of other, like, good 4-Job Fiesta style challenges out there. Like, there was one that the Gilgabat guy came up with for Final Fantasy VII, which restricted you to certain classes, quote-unquote classes, which basically restricted what kind of materia you could equip on each person. So like Knight, you could do things like Guard, and cut all and other things like that, but you couldn't cast magic. Released July? Oh my. That's actually more recent than I would have expected. Let's see. Additional equipment spells, shots been adjusted, game difficulty is generally unchanged, with no change to much of scripting or stats. Supposed to be vanilla FF3 with more class freedom. Not time to rebalance the game. Some things are still stronger than others. Nothing vanilla has been intentionally nerfed. Items that can mini your toad are available to avoid having to switch classes. Other item availability adjustments have been made to help with trouble spots like Giant Rat and Garuda. There you go. Most teams can progress through most of the game without grinding, however, many teams will likely need to grind for a bit for the final boss gauntlets, etc. Detailed lists can be used with any translation, or with that specific translation. Huh. Think of how vibrant the community is. Celebrating that one dungeon. Should have a friggin' holiday for it, honestly. No, wait, this was the trap. Boom! It's so satisfying, honestly. It shouldn't be as satisfying as it is, but it's so satisfying. That stupid cannon. Yeah, I'm sticking with these guys for a while. I just wish they had hats. I, of course, also want to eventually upgrade it to the Master of Light and Darkness, aka the Ninja, which is a really, really weird class to call the thing that masters both light and dark swords. But 'tis what 'tis. I just love how for this one area I can just literally press A mindlessly. Well, B on this controller. Mindlessly for these fights and not have to think about them at all. There's been so many fights where I need to be very tactical and strategic, and these fights it's like, nah, they'll all die within a round because of the giant cannonball. It's so very satisfying. Not to say that going autopilot in JRPGs is a good thing, but every once in a while, especially after like the last few dungeons where I need to be so careful about who does what in what order, it's nice just to be able to relax and just smack a Chimera in the face with a staff. Middle one. I know it's the middle one. Still love it. Still absolutely love it. All right. Here we are, right in front of the dungeon. That wasn't what I meant to do. Wasn't what I meant to do. Let's take a rest. Scratch my nose. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I have been at this for near 5 hours, and I still have things I need to get done today. So I think it's time to head on out to raid someone. I think we're close. I mean, clearly the chain of what to do next is pretty clear. We go through this dungeon, we get the, I think, Earth Fang, which might mean we get the Earth Crystal, I'm not entirely sure. And then we need to go fight Zonde. And then we'll go from there. Very mentally draining dungeons. Oh, yeah.